What up, what up, what up? Well, how's it going, guys? Back in the saddle again. Ah, made a big video yesterday.
Can I help?
I'm sure all of you saw it. Sold a 75 or 65 div body armor earlier. I got my prefix fixed here with the highest tier rarity this ring can roll. This ring is done. Both of my rings are totally done now for this character. Also, switched out skill speed for cold res. This actually, I kind of actually needed cold res on there to hit the cap. So that was pretty sweet. Yeah. Oh yeah, from the last video I didn't realize this, but I could have had a 6% extra as lightning from the corrupted roll on it. I don't know why I didn't do that. Yep. Oh yeah, bought a rite of passage. This is a cheap one. Freeze buildup, but gives you damage and rarity as well. That's about it. Oh yeah, the big thing is my twisters are bigger than yours. That's right. I can prove it too. Check this out. Twister radius 0.6 m. Big twisters. It kind of occurred to me that I was fairly close to the breakpoint because I sort of randomly had 3% AoE on this jewel. And I wasn't initially going to go for shock effect, but there's a headhunter buff you steal where you go from 0.5 to 0.7, and it is a huge damage increase when your twister radius goes from 0.5 to 0.7. So I got to thinking maybe I should actually try that extra breakpoint. And you know what? I kind of like it. I think it's actually a really, really underrated stat. It's hard to reach the breakpoint, and so it can be kind of not worth chasing. I don't really think it's worth chasing unless you have AoE somewhere conveniently on the gear. I had to drop 15. Let me find it here. I had to drop 15 skill effecturation and cooldown to get AoE here to hit that breakpoint, but I'm exactly the percentage of AoE needed to hit the breakpoint. Makes Whirling slash a little bit bigger on the radius, but that doesn't matter that much. I heard Akiatas is bugged. I don't think it's bugged because I noticed I've played with and without it, and it's a big difference whenever I face bosses or increased elemental res maps. The Sekhemas boss does have resist. I should maybe not use it on Trial of Sekhemas, but wow, pretty rough. I don't believe it's bugged. I don't, or at least not in a way that's affecting me. If I hear proof of it or see some kind of evidence of it, I'll change my thoughts on it. Copied your build to now. Forgot to buy nothing from nothing jewel. You should at least get Crimson Flow if you don't have the currency for the big one. Wait, I got hard. I actually got hard stunned there. What? Yeah, you twisted are way bigger than your boyfriend. It is. You notice it, like, when you steal the AoE buff from Headhunter, your twisters get huge, dude. And then, like, everything just gets deleted because it can't escape. Can't escape your hugeness. You actually skip 2 breakpoints. And I did verify that when I steal the buff, now I get 0.8 radius twisters, which is just insane. I mean, that's That's BBC Twister right there. I mean, that's what that is. I ran out of gold recently. I don't know what to do about it. I might have to stop farming Sekhemas because I keep running out of gold. I make currency and then craft, but then I'm just crafting too much. If I don't run out of currency because Trials Sekhemas is too much currency. Nice, all-seeing eye. Really? How'd I get that? That's crazy. That's crazy. I actually got all-seeing eye. So insane. Ooh. I struggle to full stack of frenzy charges and only get 1 or 2 when I use twisters. In the interim, you can run Serpent's Egg to get more, but I mean, you shouldn't have to. Usually it's because people's lacking crit chance or something, like they're not peeling off the frenzy charge, or maybe they don't wow. Oh my god. Hold on. You have to have cooldown recovery support here in charge shots, or else you're stuck with like a 10-second cooldown instead of 5 seconds on Sniper's Mark. You're not freezing well enough either. If you're not like freezing enemies, you won't get the frenzy charges from Combat Frenzy in maps. So at level 90, one of the most important jewels is From Nothing Crimson. Like, if you watched my video, the first thing I would pay with the next, like, 50 chaos I got was Crimson Assault From Nothing jewel. And or a medium-large Metamorphosis. Those are big ones. Very helpful for the build. Metamorphosis saves a ton of passive points, and then the From Nothing is just very, very good with wary dodging. Incredible value there. A lot of other great points too. It would be better than where I have my From Nothing jewel if it wasn't for the overlap on the skill effectoration AoE and all that stuff. Just wait till I steal that AoE buff. Just wait.
On we will succeed.
Rift Coat Sleek Jacket is sold for 16 divines. That was actually a botched craft. Partially botched. Nice. More DPS. AoE, Area of Effect is actually a lot more DPS if you hit the breakpoints, but it's really rough cost efficient wise. Really rough. The cool thing is you don't necessarily have to have, if you want to try this and give it a feel out, you can, instead of having area of effect here where I'm getting a whole bunch of it right here. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I got 27% increased area of effect from this jewel. You can, like, sacrifice this wheel here, 1, 2, 3, maybe pull 1 point here, and that'll give you 4 passives back. You can test it out over here. So you can get 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 33% increased area of effect. It's actually more than what I had. So with the helmet area of effect, I'm also getting area of effect here on this jewel. It's not needed, but I think just with 1, 2, 3, 4 plus maybe 1 or 2 sockets here in the helmet, you can test out 0.6 meter twisters yourself, and you can kind of try with and without it and see if you think that's worth the opportunity cost. I need to play with it a bit to get a feel for it. Like, I'll play with it today, and then tomorrow I'll take it out, and then I'll see how much I miss it, you know. Where can I see the new tree? Max roll guides up to date. Early, late, and high investment variants of this build.
A great challenge overcome. Let's plan. Go. Will succeed.
These runs are riskier with Against the Darkness farm on there, because I do take some damage from traps, and then I have less defenses, and there's more risk now. If I brick a run, that's 3 div down the drain. It's kind of fun. It's arguably this is the setup at the highest end. I might do another 20 or 30 Trials of Sekhemas on the record, this time for Against the Darkness farming. I think this is actually, what I'm doing now is probably the pinnacle of Trials of Sekhemas farming. Basically relic farming combined with Against the Darkness. I didn't want to do it last time, the Against the Darkness farm, because I wanted consistent results first, but yeah. You have an idea to fix this instead of Omen of Light? Yeah, yeah, you can fix this. What you do is you'll take a really low mod and you're gonna double whittle. You're gonna have to use whittling omens to pull the suffixes into prefixes with whittling omen chaos orbs, and hope that you don't re-whittle a suffix into another suffix that's a higher eye level than the crit chance. That's the only way not to risk this. You may still end up with a brick ultimately, but that's not that much of an expense to pay, considering you're starting with that weapon there. So that would be a worthy thing. You should have never had. I don't know why you have why you have a garbage suffix there. You messed it up pretty bad actually, because you actually have 2 suffixes you don't need there. So the way you get the suffixes done for free with this craft, because you force exalt slam prefixes and you drag those prefixes into the suffixes, the onslaught and +4 attacks with no risk to the bricking the crit at all. That's one reason why we're fracturing the merciless mod. So you've messed it up, but you can still. You're gonna have to use whittling omens and chaos to revert them back to the prefixes. You can still be saved. Probably. You probably got an 80% chance of saving it with no risk with what you've done there. For the price of like an extra 5 divines or something on average. Although to be fair, when you whittle it into the prefix, you're also, you know, getting to see what prefix you're getting, I guess.
Swift magnificence.
Ah, everything's dead. Even my Ice Nova is bigger. I guess my Chilled Ground is bigger too. Actually, AoE is good for the Ice Nova Chilled Ground. Wait, I got the monster twisters, guys. I got the monster twist. Oh my god, 520,000. Look at that, 0.8 meters. Have you ever seen twisters this big? Look how big it is. Oh, it's so big. I can't even pay for that. Absolutely huge twisters. Nothing can possibly slip through the cracks. Oh my god, these huge lightning twisters. Ooh, hurts my eyes. Angie has sold you Apocalypse Sleek Jacket for 65 divines. I'm like, oh my god, you guys are gonna think I'm RMTing with notifications like that. Jesus, that's too much currency. That's too much. Oh my god, I'm right back up over 100 div now. Nah, I'm profit crafting chest. I'm gonna have to make a video on how I did that, but I don't want to yet because I want to make more currency doing it. I figured out a body armor profit craft though that's pretty killer. a little bit complicated.
It's gaining strength.
Starting to get the hang of this place.
Where she put the from nothing jewel?
Press in this way.
Well, that's just it. It doesn't matter where because it's from nothing. It doesn't matter where you put it. it's literally the functionality of it. Does not matter where you put this jewel. It works from nothing. From any slot. It had Arcanus. Been ages since I dropped the Divine Orb. Time lost. But I can't. Wait, what is this? Oh, y'all. Downward. Crimson Assault. Well, I mean, one reason is because the high-end one is this one here, and a lot of players are using a high-end one with Walker of the Wild. You look up Walker of the Wild, it's really expensive. Also, because the meta one is, in my opinion, idiotically using, what is it? Something over here just to get 10% movement speed. Oh, Valpact, yeah, Valpact for 10% movement speed. LOL. I think it's like right here. Yeah, 3%, 3%, 2%, 2%, 10% movement speed. Which last I checked was actually more expensive than all of this combined. But that's what the meta dictates at the high end, because movement speed is more important stat than anything in the game. Evidently. However, for the build I'm running, which is not meta, the second best option, and honestly pretty close second best, is Crimson Assault for wary dodging, which means you don't need Megalomaniac for it. You also get a ton of damage, skill speed here, Frenzy Bear. You get a bunch of damage, conditional damage, stun build up here. You get a bunch of skill vectoration, cooldown here, and you get a ton of evasion here. So it's 5 really strong passives. It's a great jewel, great jewel. It's criminal that it's so low budget. I mean, it'd be worth at least like 5 to 10 div for the value it gives. Yeah, it's disturbingly cheap for how good it is, but it's because I mean I'm guessing like literally no other build that's popular at all popular is using it. I got enough AoE to hit another breakpoint on Twister. Usually we don't prioritize AoE because AoE breakpoint is not really worth pursuing, or at least it's... You start off barely above the breakpoint. Everybody has 0.5 meter twisters. That's the average size of player twisters, is 0.5 meters. So I stretched mine out to 0.6 though. Right here, 0.6. This is a breakpoint you have to hit. So you have to get like, it's something like 56% increased area of effect to hit this breakpoint. And I already had about half of that. Maybe not 56, maybe 48 or something like that. I don't know. I checked POB. Check POB if you don't know. Actually, I can count it. Alright, so it's 27 from this. Plus 16 here. So that'd be 43. Plus 4 here. It's 47. Okay. The answer is 47. You need 47% increased area of effect to hit 0.6. I do not know if it's necessarily worth doing that. Especially if you don't have AoE on the time loss jewel. If you do, it probably is, though. Ooh, I don't want that. I don't want that. Oh, yeah, since I have all-seeing eye. Twisters bring all the boys to the yard. Okay. Okay, dude. Fury or Flying Spear?
The ritual has been
I'm an Amazon. I've done cold conversion with the ring. What do you recommend as a 5th gem for Twister? Have retreat, prolong duration, 2... There's 2 probably can't be a salvo. If you're not wearing Tangle Tongue, it's Gaurakan's Resolve. If you are wearing Tangle Tongue, it's... What did I use again? I used Ambrosia. Ambrosia is a really good option. Oh, so you didn't say inevitable crit. Alright, sorry. The answer is inevitable critical. 100%. You should probably drop retreat. So you should pick up inevitable critical and then drop retreat and pick up Gaurakan's Resolve if you're not using Tangle Tongue. If you're using Tangle Tongue, then just add inevitable crit. Inevitable crit is just, it's just outrageously strong for Twister. You get the best of both worlds on it. Even though your Twister's crit constantly as the one cast, it only registers the first crit on the initial cast. So it resets on the first hit of a crit, and then you can your Twister for the entire duration, remaining duration, your Twister continues to crit, but it's still resetting it for the next cast, which you're waiting 3 or 4 or 5 seconds anyway because of salvo. So you always get like huge credit off of inevitable crit. It's busted as hell. It might actually be a bug, actually. How important is Vakiato's flow? Vakiato's flow. Kind of depends on what kind of content you're doing. If you're doing anything bossing related, it probably is worth pretty good. If you're doing magic finding maps, like especially with Waystone Omen, Rarity Omen, it's really good because Monster Elemental Res is a super common modifier there. If you're doing like simulacrums, then it's not important at all. Like those bosses, no mobs in there automatically have res.
That was close.
If you're doing like ritual boss farming, not important. Expedition boss does have cold res, so that one's important to use there, yeah. The last boss here in Trial of Sekhemas does have resistances. It's kind of like Zesht, except less resistances. Crap, I only have 3,000 honor. Jesus, man. What happened to my freaking honor, dude? I got the jewel. I can't allocate the points. Well, you gotta have passive points available to allocate. I don't know if that's a problem or not, but... Oh my god, massive Twister. Look how big they are. So big. I mean, loot is popping out of here. I can't even see anything. I just made my visual clarity even worse. Alright, I need honor for one thing.
Onward.
Would I prioritize that or swapping to 1650 DPS to like a 500 DPS? Why would you be swapping to a lower DPS spear? What's the upside?
This was the end of the grind in my time.
If it's that big of a DPS increase, then you don't. No, you don't switch.
You can challenge them if you can find them. Rest a while. That is all.
Yeah, take off As's amulet before getting Rakiela's flow. Yeah, you can. If you really want to.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
F everything in that direction.
A great challenge overcome.
He died up here even.
In my sight.
Good riddance.
Can't even pay for this. Have to go this way. There is an unfortunate side effect of getting bigger twisters, is I lost some endurance on my twisters. My twisters don't last as long now.
Stand tall.
This is an RPG though, so you can only put so many points and so many attributes, so... You can't have super big, long-lasting twisters, I'm sorry, and fast. You can't have super big, fast, long-lasting twisters. Basically, you get 2 out of 3. Oh, you get. I've opted to go big and fast, but not long-lasting.
Good riddance.
For now. Should I use Unset Ring for the build? You need it in the end, but not necessarily right off the bat. Ooh, I have to lose 8 rooms. I don't have 8 rooms left to do. That's good news. Hey.
Do you truly know what you pursue here? You will suffer.
Dude, we just now started learning your build. Could I ask you, how do you judge survivability of this build? You focus it early or just go straight damage? I mean, as a new player, I can't really answer that in a way that's gonna be that's really gonna mean anything for you. The way I want to answer that is this game is a lot easier in 0.3 than it was in 0.1 or 0.2. The game's just easier. Like, everybody's running around. Like, by 0.2 standards, basically, everybody's running around with glass cannon setups. Because it's just not necessary anymore. Not as much. Planning to swap from LA to Twister with 150 plus headhunter version? Yes. Yeah, you can go for the highest version.
I shall aid you.
I think. Just bear in mind it's a little hard to
Fight with may that serve.
hit all your marks with the rare gear resistances and things. That's the only thing I'll warn you about. The highest version is still a little bit of an experimental thing with the constrictor setup. I do like it, but it really does require you to kind of go all the way with the gear. And so you could find yourself in a situation where you set it up, you're not quite res capped or something like that. But it'd probably be alright. Oh, for the final version you need to be, I don't know what level you are, you need to be like 95 plus though.
This battle is
Your defeat has been predestined. It
Aren't
is
abyss
written
monsters
in the sands.
rippy as hell? I mean, no, like, content in general is much easier now than it was in 0.2. Huh! Max cold res percent intelligence. That is not worth anything. Pretty sure.
Let's plan. May that serve you.
Okay, I only really make money on gold spectrums anyway. Grand spectrum, I mean. Show me! Show me! Oh, it's not here. No. Wary dodging, like, is actually just godly. I mean, it means you don't even need stun threshold at all. You don't need to prioritize that stat. I think it's one of the best things in the entire game right now. Seems like such overkill with any sort of evasion build. I went from getting stunned all the times in Delirium to like just never getting stunned anymore. Just full stop. Where did I get that ant? This is a pet from the interludes at a checkpoint area. You keep respawning. You can check it. You can check its mod like 10 times a minute. It's in the Ashen Forest zone, a side area in here.
I could do without the attention.
What's new?
120 divine orbs. Probably buy Palm of the Dreamer when one comes around that's good enough. Is Call the Weak that important? I would say it's the least important slot in the build. Probably the least important one. It feels kind of important in maps, I guess, but...
Yes? I'll do you proud.
Alright, let me just double check that this isn't for some reason worth it. Intelligence. Nope. 3 to 1. Oh yeah. Up! We scored. We scored. Wow, I even got roll. For some reason, this mod is worth more than Spirit by itself. Damage is extra lightning, especially perfectly rolled, is apparently the meta, so... First time I've hit this. This is actually pretty big. 26 divine orbs. That's not even counting the other mod. The other mod is maximum lightning, which probably doesn't matter. 28 divine orbs. Cool.
Can I help? Have an order?
Maybe 27 will
Someone
sell.
want that?
Yeah, I want to know what this is worth. Oh my god. This must be crazy. 145. Oh god. Ah! 163. Holy. Total amount of spirit. You need to have 159. 159 is the answer. I don't really make any currency doing this, huh? Automatic.
All right.
I mean, any,
Order
not
is
currency, sorry, I
registered.
meant, gold. How do you farm gold when you're farming Trial of Sekhemas? It's so bad. Or elemental res, whatever your budget. You can figure that out with your budget. Holy crap. Is that tier 1 flat cold? Oh my god. Be times I wanted to hit something like that, but never did. I think that's tier 1. Oh, it's super high tier 2. Damn. If only that had crit on it.
What's new? I'll fill that in as soon as
Sadly, I don't
can.
think it's gonna sell for much. That wasn't even like a high version. That was a... That was like a low-end desecrate.
What's new?
I don't know what the... Like, maybe.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Can you tell me what the minimum amount? But an amulet. No, 59 on gear. I have 62, but you need 59 on gear in total. Either in the body armor or the amulet is where you're gonna get it. You can keep yoke if you want. I still think the version with yoke is good. I can't use it now with the setup with this helmet that just wrecks my defenses and a whole bunch of suffix slots for res and everything. It's too much. In terms of like not needing the amulet to cover your bases for things like defenses and whatnot, yoke was pretty. I mean, yoke was more than competitive with, best in slot rare amulet. But if you need your amulet slot to hit, resistances and defenses and stuff, then I mean that changes the math a lot.
In the desert.
But I still think Yoke is a great amulet for the build.
Too weak, too slow. I shall overcome.
Especially if you have, you know, good flat fire and lightning, and you're able to shock and ignite real quick. Which, I mean, it is not that hard to achieve. Hey Snoop, gonna level up alt soon. We'll go for your build 100%. Can I find on Mobalytics? Where do you keep your secrets? Oh yeah, dude. What's up, man? We got it. Just type exclamation point build. 3 variants. You can ignore the hollow palm stuff. Just look at the last 3 variants, which says crit dual spears. This build's so, like, early game friendly, you can actually rush to crit on this build. I don't know if you saw one div budget version of the build. I just came out with a video on that. So maybe that's why you're looking at it. Oh, my God, lose sacred water. Lose sacred water every which way, huh? God dang.
A great challenge overcome.
I remember making a video
In the desert.
in 0.1, one div budget attribute stacker from Monk. I just people kept asking about, can it do it on low budget? Can it do it on low budget? And I was like, fine, I'll just make a video. I remember I had a weird attitude in that video. Like, I kind of didn't realize it until retrospectively that I really did not enjoy making that video. Because the process of, like, sacrificing a day or half a day to, like, just strip your build down, you know, what you've already worked hard for and progressed up to, and then just, like, strip it down to a garbage version of itself, which, I mean, you know, compared to what, you know, you have, it feels like garbage. Yeah, I felt real bad. That came through the video. I remember I kind of regretted how my attitude in that video. If I had a chance to make it again, I think it's even more relevant now. Had a lot better attitude about it, but I still kind of despise the process of making the video. It took so long to do that video, dude. It was just like an entire day of farming gone. I mean, part of the reason I didn't stream that day is because I kind of realized after the fact it would have been nice if I streamed it. Maybe. Will I go for +3 proj? I don't even think that's that good. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to check on POB. I don't think skill gem levels is all that great for this build. I mean, it's okay if it's easy to get, but...
Stand tall.
Attribute stacker, flicker strike. Yeah, Tempest Flurry, flicker strike, attribute stacker.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
My one div budget version didn't look like garbage. I know that's the point of making the video, but it feels like garbage when you're playing it at like this pace and then you dump down to that. I know it's hard to kind of see it, but it definitely feels that way.
Greetings.
Wait, I
Rest
can't.
a while.
What the hell? You can't even sell anything to this vendor? Oh my god. Yeah, you'd be surprised. Like, I mean, it was like something I learned about myself, you know, as a content creator. I just hated doing it. I mean, you know, like, kind of like, you know, we don't have all the time in the world. We're still players. Like, you're a player and you're a content creator. Which one are you first? Which one is second? I mean, it depends. But like, there have been leagues when sometimes I don't make an update video. Like, I won't make an update video, day 1 update or something, because it'll take away from farming time in the beginning of day 2 when I'd otherwise be making a video, and, you know, I gotta edit it, and I gotta You know, I gotta record it, gotta make thumbnail for it, gotta get all that stuff ready, and then that's precious farming time taken away from day 2's farming, which is like really important if you're trying to, you know, be efficient.
Challenge overcome.
It really kind of sucks to,
Greetings.
you know, make videos at those times. You can see 1 fewer rooms ahead. Oh, wait a minute. I can do this anyway. You stack 100% trap damage reduction on relic? Yes, but now I can't do that because I sacrificed 3 of those 2x1s to run the Desperate Alliance. So we're doing the absolute high-end, biggest RNG, biggest balls, Child Sekhemas farming here. No, it's not the biggest ball. Actually, the biggest balls would be no-hit runs. Aside from no-hit running.
That was close.
So I'm relic farming while simultaneously ATD farming against the darkness. That's what ATD means, if anybody didn't know. Rakiatis flow's expensive. Yeah, that's why I encourage people to go for the Beacon of Assus amulet first. Because then you don't have to feel bad about not having Rakiatis flow, because you wouldn't double those up anyway.
Greetings. Go.
Nice.
We will succeed.
Walker of the Wild, the Rakiatis flow? That's a hard one to answer. Usually I say Walker of the Wild if you have your Time Lost Jewel paired with it out of the way, a really good one. If you don't have a really good Time Lost Jewel paired out of the way, then Rakiatis flow. I'm still kind of looking at the possibility of maybe getting Blasphemy back into the build. I don't know. We'll probably have to drop Cold a Week. I'm either have to drop Cold a Week or Wind Dancer. The crazy thing is, I don't know, for some reason, you know, Wind Dancer was super valuable early on. I never get surrounded by anything anymore. Wind Dancer really doesn't have much value except for the evasion it gives. Although I haven't done like hard maps in a while, so I don't know. But especially with like a tier 1 solar amulet roll,
A great challenge
with the 10% increased spirit socketed in the offhand, you can actually, and dropping Wind Dancer, get up 60, or actually wouldn't even need 60, I'd only need like 54, I guess. Could get that back in. I could maybe drop Rakiatis flow, put all that back in.
The ritual has been disrupted.
And then if I'm stacking AoE, that makes even more sense, in a way.
A moment of
Could
regret.
do that. Oh yeah, and then I can put Frost Bomb. I can do cast on crit Frost Bomb then. That's another thing. You can get like crazy exposure with Frost Bomb, but I mean that doesn't really like. It's a thing that needs to ramp up, so I guess it's not really that great. Has anybody done cast on crit Frost Bomb? I'm curious if you feel like the exposure is good with that, or is it just kind of too time consuming to ramp up? Have you seen the Infinity Tank, Amazon? Have you integrated that tech into your build? No, I don't have Infinity Tankiness.
Relish your
Definitely not.
Two ancient guardians await you ahead. Move quickly.
No, I'd drop Rakiatis flow if I did that. So I was also looking at the possibility of running overreach for 40% increased area of effect. I might go for yet another breakpoint, or probably would just do damage anyway. Actually, it would be a lot smarter to run Ambrosia support. If you drop... Actually, if you look on POB, Rakieta's flow is better if you're fighting something like Zesht with the 70 all-res, elemental res, or whatever, but if I combined Ambrosia support plus Blasphemy and Exposure, that probably beats Rakieta's flow on any monster in the game, except for... Well, ironically, except for monsters that have increased elemental res on maps, which scales all the way up to like 120% or something, so...
Onwards. Always. May that serve you. Let's plan. Let's plan.
In combat.
Unfortunately, it's the fact that rarity mods often roll with monsters of increased elemental res, and you're scaling increased effective map mods, and it because that is like just stopping me from doing anything but Rakieta's flow because of that. It's just kind of annoying, actually. Can you change your voice tone? Not today. Oh, this stuff sucks. Venerate a
Good riddance.
Barely broke a sweat. Damn it.
A great challenge overcome.
What? One choice, really? I realize I can tell when I get Rakieta's, or not Rakieta, Garakan's Resolve proc, because you can actually see like double spell procking from cast on crit. Like you can see cast on crit gems spin over a lot faster.
Of respite.
Quite frankly, I'm surprised they haven't nerfed the internal cooldown on cast on crit yet. So pre-Rakieta's Asses is better than Yoke. Yes, yeah. Either that or a Blasphemy setup, which I don't really have that advertised anymore on the build guide, but for a while I was running that. It seemed pretty good, like a pretty good alternative. No, you run it on Weapon 2. Weapon 2. It goes up instantly when your damage goes out. I mean, at this point, I kill something instantly if stand next to it, you know.
An easy trophy.
Presumably, it wouldn't be in range of faraway enemies, regardless. What boon do I have from the interlude? Increased defenses, I think.
Swift magnificence.
Is it weird to prefer chaos over Sekhemas? Yeah, probably a little bit. If you change your attitude to be more friendly, I'll stop watching you. Where'd that come from? I may work on being more friendly, but I'm not going to work on being less real, if that makes sense, you know. Like those moments where I go kind of full tilt on the community because there's a bunch of BS messaging and narratives out there. Like, I'll go off on the community like I did in 0.2. That's not going to change. In 0.3, I haven't seen anything like that though, so no reason to go off, react to stuff. I feel. You guys remember how, like, people thought I was, like, straight up toxic or something in 0.2? I got so tired of hearing content creators complain about the game. It was so overwrought. I'm actually not super happy about the direction of the game in 0.3. They made it way too fast and easy. Because I know that it's so much harder to scale player power back than it is to get more player power. So the fact that we already got, and Kriparian also made comments about this in his recent video. He's a fan of Ruthless mode, obviously, but yeah, any of us who are kind of fans of Ruthless mode gaming in PoE 1, which I didn't actually do it. Well, no, I did it in Ruthless with Gold. It was a side thing, did. So I did actually do it. I really liked it. I would have preferred that PoE 2 became a game more like that, even if it meant it was less popular. So, I feel a little bit sad.
Onwards. Always you will rest a while.
Heard me say if I was a monk, I would drop Rakida's flow. Oh yeah, there's an ascendancy point that have Beacon of Astus' special modifier baked into the monk. Crits penetrate elemental res all the way down to 0 monsters. You're just given that, like, straight up. So you are not always taken to the right room. Sure, it's probably the last chance to get
A traitor
Merchant
and a
anyway.
Jinak. What a fitting pair.
Bones to dust.
What gem would I use? Yeah, good question. Probably Ambrosia. I think Ambrosia is the best gem to use just as like a automatic substitute. Retreat is always an option as well, but if you have a good flask, you'd want Ambrosia.
The ritual has been greetings. May that serve you.
Wait, what? I got...
I shall aid you.
Can't afford it anyway. Harmony, dude. You can put in 2 mana flasks? That doesn't work for Ambrosia unless they change something.
Not ready.
That's with the Amazon tech, right?
Too slow.
Dang, dude. Lost half honor. How have I not gotten this yet? Come on. Stop cheating me.
Stand tall.
Wait, what? That works with Ambrosia? Are you sure? I need to see some proof of that. Interesting. With this setup, I'm way more at risk of bricking these runs than I was previously. I could get 75 honor res. I could do it. Then I'd be pussying out. Really?
Stand tall.
Wait, does the Ambrosia working double mana flask? Does it only pull off of one mana flask? So basically you have more mana flask charges, but you don't actually do double damage, right? I think it's something like that.
Quick and lethal. Patience.
What do you guys think of my huge twisters?
Swift magnificence.
Here we ninja name, exclamation point profile. You can get the link right there.
Nowhere to run.
A great challenge overcome.
My twisters are 0.6 meters instead of 0.5 because I went for the next
has come.
breakpoint,
Will be.
which requires 47% increase AoE.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
This only ends one way. The sands of time wait for no one.
How do you turn them cold? Why can't I see these?
You surprise me.
I have a companion that makes them cold. Companion drops chilled ground in combat. I also have Frost Nova with cold infusions. Fire res, max fire res. Wait, that might actually be worth something if fire res scaling is a thing in this game. Double fire res.
Greetings.
No way that's actually... No, there's no way that's actually worth anything. No way. Dude, there's so little honor. I almost lost. I almost lost.
This'll do nicely.
What? Ugh. 377k tooltip DPS for Whirling Slash. Wow. Nice new window I cast Call of the Week each pack or just on bosses? Well, whenever you see an enemy that's within call range, it's a good idea to do it, probably. I like to use it just to teleport from packs if something is still alive. Other than that, kind of just as a filler, yeah, on bosses if you got nothing better to do. You gotta be concerned about mana cost. Alright. Notable virus. Really? Oh, I see. Not notable. Small. No, not. Oh my god, it's so annoying. There it is. Jesus. Okay. That is not worth anything. Aside from its default cost. I just got finished with a 22 attacks per second Tempest Flurry build. Trying out this Twister build. Yeah, Tempest Flurry moves slower than Whirling Slash. Maybe about half as slow, so, you know, I'm moving like 11 or 12. I think it's actually faster than 22 with Tempest Flurry, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's the case. How do you increase the AoE? Well, my biggest contributor is this. 3 times 9. 9 notables in range, that's 27. There are points you can test this yourself. You can get 33 points here with 4 passive points. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 18 plus 15. 33 AoE. You can get it on a small jewel like this, 4 here, and then socket it in the helmet. Up to 16 here. And so you need 47 in total. So if you want to test it, I would suggest like socketing the helmet and plus these 4 points here or something, and you can kind of get a feel for it. You don't necessarily need to get a feel for it though if you're running Headhunter, because you already have the experience of stealing AoE buff, which takes you from 0.5 to 0.7 meters, and you might have. That's why I tested this, or wanted to test this, because I realized that that's my effective damage went up a lot. I use magnified area. No, magnified area by itself doesn't do it. It's only 30%. The breakpoint is 47% away from default. You can double check it in Path of Building if you want. Or in game, you can see here this number needs to say 0.6, not 0.5. I'm running Primate because of the price. Yeah, it's the best one for the default price, I think. It has really no extra value beyond the default buffs, other than a bunch of freeze build-up. So it's not that great, but yeah.
Hail. I'll post it right away.
These are going up again.
It's yours.
We've now ran 2 trials. One good drop.
Another barrier.
I'm
Another
unsure
chance.
what I've gotten myself into here.
Magnified effect. I mean, it makes you do less damage. You wouldn't want that. What's the biggest currency item I should attain first? My spear? Yeah, I mean, it depends on what threshold you're looking at. What the hell? That's a lot of lag. Sorry, what? Man. Just lost that much honor? In the first room?
Relish your mortality.
Take reduced honor gained.
Too weak, too slow.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
Actually, my gloves inflate my DPS. Looks like about 15 to 20% more. Actually, that's not true because a couple of the rolls are flat damage. That's real damage. Probably about 10% more. Hi, how much for this build to work? Hey, you know, I just made a video that answered that exact question. Type exclamation point 1.
Endurance.
The answer is 1 divine.
A moment of respite.
Or less than 1 divine. Yeah, the word 1, not the number. You need 1 divine. You can see the exact, you can literally see me even buy all the gear for it. Absolute hand holding at its finest. Define work? He probably means one shot. Uber Arbiter. Insta kill, one shot Uber Arbiter. That's what work means. Holy.
Relish your mortality.
One divine budget can do Zesh T4? I mean, it could, but how much health does Zesh T4 have? I think Zesh, the initial Zesh has like 2 million. The T4 has like 8 times. It's not T4, it's T3 now, I guess. The highest tier Zesh has 3 times or 8 times as much health, I guess.
Ah, that was close. I would give anything for a sip.
I need more time.
One of the silver linings to this setup means I have to ID fewer 2x1 relics. How much did I spend on my build? Oh no, I got like 5. I don't know at this point. I have a few hundred divines, 500 to 1,000 probably at this point. It's hard to say because so much of my currency has been like profit crafting. It's, how should I say? It's it's all blending together at this point. A lot of my items are like semi-crafts. Like I purchased an item off trade that is half finished, and like if the fracture hits, and then I can finish it for an upgrade. But maybe I finish it for something else that rolls something wrong, but it's still really good. And I profit craft it, but then like do it 3 more times and get an upgrade, and then before you know it, I didn't actually pay anything for the item that I was kind of investing hundreds of divines into because they were like pseudo profit crafts and stuff. So it's all just it's very messy in my head about how much currency I've actually spent. I think the real answer is somewhere between 500 and 1,000 div. I'm telling you what, if you're not profit crafting anything, you're hurting this league. Except for Trial of Sekhemas. Apparently Trial of Sekhemas is best in slot. I even had at least one person pretty strongly suggest to me that Trial of Sekhemas is the best moneymaker for solo gameplay in the game right now. It was actually the case in 0.1 and 0.2, which honestly I believe it. I wouldn't be the least bit surprised if it was. Not counting no-hit runs, even. Against the Darkness is too universally a good... It's such a good universal item. And as long as Grand Spectrums continue to be valuable, at least for one meta build, I mean, it's just... Even if Temporalis is not meta, it's still... It's really lucrative. Major boon. Wow, I got 3x water now. Oh yeah. Yeah, you can fracture that mod. The workaround is just desecrate it first. Oh, evasion. Ass on that. What, guys, what do you think my highest contributing content has been this league? Is a swap to constricting worth it? That is a difficult question to answer. If you have perfect gear, then yes, I think so. Unless you are trying desperately to stack like 200 or 300% rarity, you can't really afford to do that. I don't really recommend it unless you're going truly all the way with the build and you got like you got terrific 6 modded rares everywhere. I have 5 rarity rolls on gear and I barely got I barely hit all the marks otherwise. The permanent update of this build is best contributed. Really? I guess so, yeah. That's a nice answer. I didn't even think of that. Dang it. get double sacred water.
Quick and
I literally have all the sacred water modifiers. I have double sacred water. I have double sacred water on this floor. I have 50% increased sacred water, and I have 50% reduced sacred water found. If a player has double sacred water and another copy of double sacred water on this floor, if a player has the major boon double sacred water found, plus 50% increased sacred water found, and then the player has also acquired double sacred water found on this floor, but then also took the affliction, 50% reduced sacred water found, how much sacred water will the player find throughout the remaining 3 floors of Trial of Sekhemas? Oh no. Math. The spearcraft helped me get over the hump of comfortably attempting crafting. Nice. Glad to hear that. Around 350. Y'all terrible at math.
Swift magnificence.
4.3% more attack speed and 24% more damage. I thought those numbers were about double that. Maybe, well, 24% more damage sounds about right.
An oasis in the
Okay.
desert.
I thought it would have been a little bit better attack speed than that. I didn't do the hard math equation on it, though. I just saw myself going faster. I was like, I'm gonna do that. You mean I can go faster? At what cost? Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Two ancient guardians await you.
Oh my god, this boss is gonna get destroyed
Be light on your feet.
by 0.8 meter twisters. You ready to see this? This boss get destroyed. Oh no! I failed to even crit. My twisters got small right before
I think I'm starting to get
it was
the hang
time.
That was an impressive display.
Hate it when that happens, man. Hate it when you rise to the moment and then right when the moment comes, you fall short. You guys ever had that happen? Just the worst.
I shall aid you. Onwards.
Hey, I got increased effective boons. Nice.
Go.
Ask your girlfriend. What? What does your girlfriend have anything to do with that question? Did I take cold damage? What do you mean? Did I take cold damage? I'm not sure what that question refers to. Oh, am I creating chill ground or my companion? Both of us are. I'm creating chill ground from 2 separate means. The companion is in combat only and only if I'm around him, but I'm also with cast on crit frost. Sorry, cast on crit ice nova if I have cold infusion active.
I shall aid you.
Purely single target, only my companion. But in maps, it's primarily me.
Onwards. Always.
It's a team effort, you know? Huh? How many seconds whirling slash? I think it's like 13.
too slow.
That was a terribly unlucky twister cast. Yeah, 12.82. Yeah. See further ahead. Nice. Nice. Wow, this looks like a really easy one with all kinds of boons. All kinds of free boons.
Good riddance.
No, 13 attacks per second. Not duration. No, my duration took a hit. Duration is, wait, it's the wrong thing. Is it at? Oh, 5.13. Yeah, you never want to go below 5, that's for sure. If you go below 5, then you're not really able to overlap. The stronger you get, the less important it is to have duration, though, because the stronger you get, the more likely you are truly just one-shotting everything. Like even bosses. So, as a general rule of thumb, it's really, really good idea to get increased duration, but it matters the most in the earliest stages of gearing, for sure. That's why I'm experimenting with AoE now, because this is going to help improve my...
Easy trophy.
This is going to help lower the likelihood of twisters failing to hit enemies nearby or them somehow falling through the cracks. Plus, twisters themselves do more damage when they have a higher AoE, because they're more likely to clip anything as they're moving around. Alternative to Rakiatis Flow? Yes. There are two. Either Beacon of Asus Amulet, or some alternative setup with Blasphemy support. Blasphemy, Elemental Weakness, and maybe cast on Crit Frost Bomb and or Cold Exposure.
A great challenge overcome.
I would do one of those two things if I didn't have Rakiatis Flow. You can actually just plug in Elemental Weakness in the cast on Crit setup. It's really mana intensive, but I mean, you can do it. Unfortunately, there's the delay though. Because of the delay, it's kind of...
Let's plan. Onwards. Always. The choice? Always. Let's plan. Beware the scorpion's sting.
That's probably a double crit there. I got
This was the end of the time in my
wrecked.
but I sense another being resides here. Perhaps you can challenge them, if you can find them. Greetings. Fight within go.
Convert next affliction into a minor boon. Okay. Vitus says, really enjoy your build. Thanks, dude. It's been so much fun. I believe I'm going to look back on this time and think of this as one of the great times. As far as like one of the great builds I made in my PoE career. Or to whatever extent, you know, I contributed to the builds.
For you, time is of the essence.
Mainly because it's actually highly functional at a low budget. That's very rare for me to come out with a build that's high functioning at a high and low budget as well.
Bones to dust.
Usually I get comments like, well, yeah, but I don't have 200 divines. And I'm like, well, you can't run the build then. Sorry. Bow, bow, bow. Where is the buff for the charm, anyway? Where do you even see that the charm is active? I don't see it as a buff.
Impressive endurance.
This will definitely be a long time stable build as time goes on. I think so, yeah. I just have a hard time seeing myself, at least as far as leveling in early endgame, it's so freaking strong. Like, I don't see how I can play anything else. I'm always going to play the bottom right-hand side of the tree anyway. Wow, finally. I got a level 20 skill gem. It's the first one of those. It took me like 40 trials to hit one of those. Why?
Good riddance.
God, I forgot that was actually a target on this farm.
A moment.
You sniped a pretty good chest in that video. True. True. There was one thing that was kind of bad about it, though. It had an attribute roll. That was the reason why it was cheap. Nobody wants attribute rolls on their body armor. They want all res or maybe deflection on a chest like that. Nobody wants dexed. That's the big reason why it was cheap. It would have been easier to gear up with my ring. Like, I had to pay a bunch extra for my ring because I knew ahead of time that it was most likely that my dex or int roll would come on my ring, because that was the only way to get like a cheap 3 modded suffix ring with at least 1 flat roll. And so my ring suffered because of that being on the chest, but that chest is so good otherwise.
Rest a while. Always go with, fight with it. I will do. We will.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Great challenge overcome. A moment of respite.
That big AoE. These are 0.8 meter twisters here.
The ritual has been disrupted.
That'd be sick to do mapping with this.
You will succeed. The choice is made. Go.
Don't ban, but I prefer to use WASD. Hey man, I'm a WASD user myself now. I just don't ever press it. But as far as game modes, I mean, Wild Curveball, WASD is the best gameplay mode because
Overcome.
you have to use that if you want your Whirling Slash to work through mouse and keyboard.
This battle is
I didn't make the rules.
Rage against the shackles of fate, if you so desire.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
This
Ha!
changes
That's
nothing.
funny. Wait, what? Okay. Call the Weak actually helped stun him there. Hey! Free run. Freeze duration max cold. That's so bad. Oh my god. What? That was so terrible. Okay.
What luck?
Well, I mean, that was good. Got a base relic. Feel like I'm barely generating any charges. It's either you're failing to crit, you didn't put cool. If you forgot to do called shots with cooldown, recovery, support, or whatever it is to get it lined up with its cooldown, sniper's mark, and that. If you're failing to crit, it's more likely if it's maps that you're failing to freeze. You're just not freezing well enough.
Oh, it's you. I'll post it right away.
Yeah, I'm literally losing gold doing this. God, can't believe this, but I'm gonna have to map to make gold. If it wasn't for whirling tech on my lightning arrow, I would have quit already. After a few hours WASD, my fingers hurt too much. Now I just hold the mouse button. Pepe smile. That's pretty funny.
I continue
I'm
to
unsure
serve.
what I've gotten myself into here.
Yeah, I wish more people would pick up on that tech. I feel like it's really something. Sell your T15 maps. They only sell for like 1,500. I guess, though.
Nowhere to run.
Stand tall. Good riddance.
We gotta take half Sacred Water found. 10x Metamorphosis, okay to get this? Yeah, I bet the resistances are bad, but if it's medium-large radius, you're on that budget, then do it. I was skeptical until I tried it, to be honest. The movement speed was rooted in my brain. Yeah, you and everybody else on Aroa. You get a lot more damage and attack speed in the build doing that, don't you?
That was close.
Really something.
Good riddance.
I don't know if it translates to like better clear. Like if you're already one-tapping everything, but at least on early budget LA it should be huge. What? Oh. What in the holy clutter is this build? I'm showing off my huge twisters today. Huge twisters! Wait, why am I doing this when I have 100 water?
Not yet.
5.
Greetings.
Ah!
May that serve you.
Oh my god, 50% reduce sacred water found. I hate this affliction right off the bat. Minus 16 chaos res? It's whatever. Nobody needs chaos res anyway.
I need more time.
I half lament the fact that my body armor is chaos res instead of deflection. It's built so tight I can't even fit deflection into it. I could recraft the gloves with deflection, drop rarity, potentially.
The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself.
Dang, that guy got roasted.
Succeed. Greetings. Go with.
Somebody in our Discord showed off a build today. Some kind of like blink, maybe a temporalis. It looked like temporalis lightning warp or some shit. I don't even know. Looked like it has surprisingly good control over the lightning. It had to be lightning warp because it was like randomly teleporting in random directions, like constantly. It was like a neural destabilizer. Kind of hurts to look at, you know, like most builds. But I mean, I've done lightning warp a little bit, so yeah, I was auto-targeting enemies. Yeah. Maybe it had like, maybe it was like culling threshold. You know, I've thought about, you know what would be interesting is to go like all in cull threshold and do lightning warp, cast on crit lightning warp. Are people doing cull threshold with that, or are they not doing that? Because you can actually get, you can get your cull threshold to like 90% or something on regular monsters. I was hoping there was some way maybe you could get it to like 100%, so you would actually just automatically call anything in range without even hitting it, which would be freaking crazy. It would be such a cool niche build.
Barely broke a sweat. Not ready.
Is there an ascendancy that gets call threshold? Because if there is, it's probably possible.
A great challenge overcome. I would give anything for a sip. The ritual has been disrupted.
I don't know, I was looking at POB. I had a viable setup that could get me to like, it was close to 90% call. Sorry, when I say 90% call threshold, I'm sorry, I don't mean 90%. I mean like 90% of the way to automatically culling normal monsters is what I mean. It was like 90% of the way there. Which is like, it's like 50% cull or something. I think it was like 50, 55% cull. but you can call normal enemies at like 60% or 40% life. 40% life, I think.
Good riddance.
So since most enemies in a map are normal, that would mean you can just like just instant auto port everywhere. And that would help you kill magic mobs. If you ever even touched a magic monster, it would then be in call range as well, and your cast on crit would just like spam proc it.
Greetings.
You could even use Twister as a delivery system. I think Twister as a delivery mechanism for cast on crit is one of the
Two ancient
most
guardians
viable ways
ahead.
to do it.
Be light on your feet.
Especially because it's something you can cast, and then you can do other things while it's continuing to hit stuff.
It's gaining strength.
One down.
That was an impressive display.
Finesse was weapon set 1 only. If you can't fit it, don't worry about it. It's not that important. It's probably the least important point in the entire build, actually.
Rest a while. At service. Good riddance.
Barely broke a sweat.
A great challenge overcome.
Yeah. John Su says 90% of this game just follows single archetype build. I feel like there's still so much unexplored options. No, I agree completely. I mean, it's... You know, there's a golden rule in content creation. You're never supposed to blame the people you're trying to attract. You know, as like the player base, the audience. But I'm telling you what, in my heart of hearts, I really do feel like the players fell short, dramatically short of treating this game with the respect it deserves, which includes everyone to some extent, exploring the game of their own dereliction and testing things themselves and not just dogmatically following what somebody else is doing. It's way too much of that nowadays. I mean, it's almost one of those things where I wish we didn't have the internet in the sort of honeymoon phase of the game, right? I've gotten so much fun out of exploring non-meta stuff. I can't even begin to express it, and nobody else, I mean, not nobody, but so few other players are experiencing the same thing I get to experience in that, because they're just don't have time, they're lazy, it's too easy to find and follow a build, you know, it's a combination of many things.
A moment of rest.
It lets me down. It's a letdown, honestly. I just wish more people would explore the build. I can't help but think when the developers are making this game, they're just like, can you imagine being a developer for this game and just thinking, oh my god, there's just like, the world is their oyster. There's so many different possibilities. And then logging in to find out people, you know, 40% of the player base is playing one build, and then like Deadeye is like 50%. And developers are looking at it like, well, I mean, we had conversations about the balance. Everything seemed to check out. It's not like Deadeye is inherently that much stronger than everything else. What is going on here? And then they, you know, they have no. They would probably never say this, but I know if I was a developer behind closed doors, I would be thinking,
Good riddance.
these players in the hive mind mentality, they just follow a popular build, and they don't actually see what we've created here. They don't explore everything it has to offer.
This was the end
So few players are actually creating their own builds and making some awesome stuff, and
here. Perhaps you
that's got to feel bad as a developer. It's got to feel real bad, because I mean, just imagine you spent all that time developing all those different tech things that are embedded into it. You release a game, you can't wait to see what the players are doing, and then you have to make a forum post advertising the fact that you're doing a build of the week. Hey guys, we need more submissions for the build of the week. Please submit your build. Like, that's so sad, dude. Like,
the wise.
it's so sad that they even have to like send that email out.
Always.
Damn, full up already. I like off-meta builds, but a casual can't play that. Sure they can. A casual can play whatever they want.
For you, time is of the essence.
The developers envisioned this game to be what you saw, for casuals, to be what you saw like Exile Con, and where the developers were playing through it. They don't imagine everyday players to play the way I'm playing right here. That this is an outlier. The strength of this build is an outlier. The progression, the hundreds of divines spent, you know, on it or whatever. That's
I shall aid you.
it's just outlier stuff. It's not most players. And you can't say I'm part of the problem, because I'm one of the few people who's doing like monumental levels of testing, tech, and you know, promoting stuff. I mean, well, there's at the very least there's evidence of me. There's a lot of evidence of me doing it. So I'm not like sitting high and mighty on my perch, looking down and saying, "Ha ha," I'm projecting this, you know, or something. Like, I'm not. As if I'm somebody who's just doing the same thing that I'm critiquing. I'm not. I am actually doing what I think the developers wished that all the players would do. Actually explore build making for themselves.
A moment.
Testing different things. And by the way, I don't necessarily mean that, like, oh, some casual, like every single casual out there ought to make their own build from scratch. That's not what I mean. I mean, like, sharing of information, getting inspiration, that's great and all, but like just dogmatically following a build is not what, I'm sure that's not what the developers were hoping for, because that's how you result in, you know, a plurality of players all doing the same build. Which has all kinds of bad trickle-down effects too. I mean, like, if too many players are following one build, it makes the economy suffer greatly, because then, you know, things are completely out of whack, and certain a lot of players are finding great items on the ground, but they don't sell for anything because they're not part of the meta, and then, you know, people who are just following along have to pay exorbitant prices to buy even like half decent gear, and it's so fucked up on so many levels. And then the only thing the developers can do is just nerf the meta build into the ground, even though it doesn't really deserve it from a power standpoint.
Time works against
Oh god, I could brick this run.
master.
This This room's kind of dangerous.
In my sight.
Really? Didn't. Hey Snoobay, so I was looking at your one div build and was curious what kind of permanent buff you take in Act 3. All res in Act 4. I think I took defenses in Act 4, but yeah, I didn't think about that stuff, sorry. I don't even remember the permanent buff options. I know I took all attributes in the interludes. I took defenses as an option in the interludes. I don't remember the Act 3 buff anymore. Perhaps you can inform me. What is that guy? Jeez. No, you need Trail of Ice. Sorry, it needs to be that one.
An oasis in the desert.
Finally, not freaking trap floor. Because Combat Frenzy to function in maps well needs you to be freezing enemies, and this is how we're freezing enemies. Also, freeze is a better defensive layer. We can shock anyway with flat lightning, so you're not getting a lot of value of lightning. Twister's Ignite's not going to do enough damage or matter anyway. Plus, chill is a good defensive layer. Not to mention chill and freeze.
This battle is our sacred duty.
No. I think it was Ailment Threshold that I took in Act 3.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
This changes nothing. This is
Stunned.
the future I had foreseen.
Another base relic, nice. This one says, oh my god, they're so bad every time. Max res and res. It's like max res and res every time. God. Oh, that could be good. Yes. Hitman. Oh. I only have one gold key. 3 time lost chests. Is this the one div build? No, we're doing the high version. My twisters are 0.6 meters wide. 0.6 meter girth twisters, alright?
Blessings.
You don't have anoint on ailment amulet? Did I forget to anoint it? I guess so. That's crazy. I forgot to anoint this amulet. How did I not realize that? I can't believe I didn't realize that. Wow. Alright, my newbie moment of the day. For sure. Holy. Huh. Let's do that. Yeah. That's so much damage loss. It's crazy. Despair.
Hey,
I couldn't afford it, alright? I had to farm currency for it. Wait, I don't have the gold for it.
I'll fill that in as soon as I can.
Yeah. Jeez.
What's new?
In my defense, I have switched my amulets around a lot lately.
Yes?
This build can be Huntress or... No, yeah, it can be any ascendancy that travels in the bottom right-hand side of the tree.
To the books.
Alright, check. Check, check. We got a 3-to-1 moment. 3-to-1. 3-to-1 against the darkness. Here it is. Oh. Increase. Oh, double attribute stacker. Perfectly rolled, dexed, and int. I have no idea if this is value. Probably not these days, but... Let's see. Okay, it's worth more than the default. At least a little bit. Barely more. It's not much though. I think I should corrupt this one. I don't think I'm gonna sell it for 5 unless I corrupt a implicit into it. That is nice. Now that's nice right there. Nice. Hell, now I might be able to sell it for like more than... What the number's at? There they are. Chaos, cold. Yeah. I'll try sell it for 8.
I'm sure someone will want that.
You know, I'll start with 9.
Hopefully people don't mind the price increase.
Cool. Alright, everybody's favorite part. I saw there were literally 0 2x1s available on trade with double tier 1, movement speed, and relic drop chance. Actually 0. Earlier. There might be some now. Actually, let's find out. This would be 7% plus. 16. Amazing. Oh, sorry, that's the wrong one. Quite certain I didn't do that before. Maybe I did. Oh, I guess I did. Okay, never mind. I'm stupid. I hit the wrong one before, too. Okay, yeah, I thought that was impossible. How could it be 0? Actually, these are down in value a little bit. Okay, yeah, a little bit. Let's see what that is. Like, how people care about movement speed more than relic chance. It's crazy. Ah.
Yes?
No, you can't divine a fractured ethics.
Yes.
Woo? Oh, no. Low number.
What is it?
%15 reduced trap damage taken. I'm actually gonna annul. If I find tier 1 with like absolute garbage second mod, I'm gonna annul.
Go on. Speak.
Feels like, I mean, it's like there's tiers to these, but it's also like there isn't. I don't really know what, if it's the case or not. You guys think the augmentation orbs matter for this? Then it faster just to build regex for this? I mean, you still have to 3-to-1 them, so you still have to go through the process of putting it in your inventory and, like, scrolling over it.
Yes.
If it wasn't for that, I would agree, but... Get higher rolls with better augments.
What is it?
Maybe I should, Actually, in that case, I probably should... They are tiered? Oh, shit. Alright. It looks like they are, but they aren't. I can probably just afford regular augments. Now with that news, oh, that's actually a keeper. What?
Hello! It's you. I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
This is worth. They don't show up as tiered in the site. But yeah, it does seem like it is tiered. Bro, I am a freaking god. We just slammed literally the perfect tier, perfect roll range, perfect modifier into that. That's crazy. You're right, because I used perfect orb of augmentation. It's great. That's an upgrade. That's actually an upgrade on my relic package, I think. Yeah, right there. Actual upgrade. Holy. Not every day I upgrade my relics. With the slam. Alright, here, let me do this. So, yeah, with this, why will I do them this way? Why do you want more relic drop chance? It makes the boss likelier to drop a good relic, unique relic at the end, and magic relics are still worth quite a bit, potentially. The one I just ID'd is worth a few divines. At least like 3 or 4. Yeah, like this one. You definitely want to slam a big one into here. Fountains have a chance to double water. Okay. Do that. Bro, what the hell? Stupid thing. God. It'll be so delicate. Wait, was it monster or... Oh my god. Fountain. Of course it was. I noticed this one is actually a little bit valuable. Maybe not that great.
Seems like a good deal.
Yo, David, how's it going? I'd say I'm going through some pretty bad RNG here if it wasn't for that 1 3-1 against the darkness into like a 27 div relic. Thanks for that. I mean, that I'm kind of turning this strategy into less consistent, more RNG gains. It should be more gains in general, overall. That's how these things tend to work. Some people have said that Rakyat isn't working. Have you found the same thing? Or is it because they're only attacking bosses without res, like King of the Mist? Yeah, I've been under the impression that it's people who don't realize that a lot of bosses have no resistances like that. I don't know. I noticed a big difference. I did a little minimal amount of testing. Nothing like, you know, super intense as far as tests, but I felt like it was the kind of thing I could just sort of feel. I could feel the difference. Mainly where I felt the difference was using it versus not using it on monster elemental res maps, which was the rarity map farming. It seemed like it was a pretty big difference there. Damn, I ID'd it.
I guess it's worth that.
What? What? Somebody boo-booed. Another upgrade. Somebody boo-booed. Oh, yes. Decisions. Decisions. Alright, for now, I guess. Do that. Oh! Missing one. Still one. One isn't good enough. So the vase is for Against the Darkness Diamond? Yes, it is.
What's new? Someone is bound to buy that.
What is it?
Alright, so we have movement. We got wraps. Got relic. Oh. What's it called? Relics? Yeah, there we go. Hmm. Why they all low roll, dude? What the heck, man? Literally all low roll. Hakan6, thanks for the sub. Sorry, I didn't have the chat updated. Had this showing the whole time, but nobody knew it. Whoops.
Shipment sent.
Did anybody else here subscribe to the belief that Rakiata's flow isn't working? I guess annulling 10% movement would be smart too. $17. Yeah. Damn. Oh, wait, what? Wait, what? Check that. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. What I thought.
What's new? Have an order? I'm sure someone will want that. What's new?
Honor resistance. Yeah, it's maybe.
Have an order? I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Yes?
Does +4 skill levels matter on the spear? At the top end, yeah. It's... I don't actually think it's the best mod. I think attack speed is better than that overall, but... it's definitely more damage. Or rather, well, either attack speed or crit multi. Crit multi would be better, but the +4 attacks is easy to get on, so that's why everybody goes for that. Oh, I guess this isn't currency. Snoobe doesn't have maps right now. He's not running them. You know, I haven't heard about Elon Musk in a while. Is he still playing this game? He must be like level 99 hardcore by now. Behind the scenes. Man, the grinding machine. Reforging needs to go. We only need a vendor recipe. I mean, I guess it would be nice. Too busy causing chaos in the UK. I only heard a tiny bit about that. I don't. Pulling some kind of stunt. Item level is too low. Oh, it's because it's... Oh my god, slight... Massive! I should just use tier 3 the whole time, actually.
Someone is bound to buy that.
Considering our DPS twisters isn't derived from attacks per second, since we're not spamming it, would it not mean for more of a numbers focus on one hit numbers? Kind of, but you know, the other thing is once you reach a certain damage threshold, you just care about the fluidity of the gameplay and smoother riding it out. I mean, here, like, give you some sense of what we could have. This is twisters on weapon set 1. Look how fast this is. This is me stopping to cast twister. That would feel amazing. I barely even stop. So, I would like a local roll on the weapon. Would be nice. It's not bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. It's not bad. It's just... It would be nice.
Shipment sent.
Angie has sold you against the Darkness Diamond for 27 divines. The RMT funds continued flowing in. Dang. Oh wait, you saw me get that one on stream. Okay. I guess I couldn't have possibly cheated. That was quick. I undercut the market by 1 div. Oh! This is the most currency I've held at one time this league. I can never hold currency though. I can never just hold on to it.
Yes.
Have an order? All right, your order is registered.
Gotta spend money to make money. True. Or you gotta waste money in vain upgrade / profit crafts that don't work out. And go full tilt and lose all of it. I like going full tilt on my crafts. How about you guys? You guys sometimes just go full tilt? You start chaos spamming something straight into the ground after it's like bricked. And then you like snap out of it and realize you've just blown like 5 divines on chaos swords for nothing.
Yes.
Ah, another one of these.
It's you. Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
Just happened to me right now. Dang, dude. The stash start taking out 50-50s. Start 50-50ing everything. Oh, damn.
What is it?
Can I help?
Speak.
Oh, nope. Never using a perfect exalt again, Slam. Hey man, on stream, my tier 1 flat cold was a perfect exalt, Slam. So I'm a believer. That was a huge slam on stream. I was actually following the advice of somebody else who was we were doing the catalyst reforge. I hadn't even used that omen before.
Can I help? Someone is bound to buy that.
Speak.
The tier 1 flat damage on spear. Yeah, that was pretty good. Admittedly. Dang it. Why? Why can't it be good? Why I might. No, I can't justify it if it's not 10%. I want to find a 10% movement speed relic. I would actually I would annul that.
Go on.
You guys think it's a good idea to annul, re-aug
What
any of these relics?
Hail.
is it?
What mods are good? High movement speed, as well as relic chance, high relic chance. Those two together is
Sold it.
godly. But there are a few different various combinations. I'm talking about 2 to 1. Yeah, there are a few things for 3 to 1, but mostly 2 by 1 relics. Actually, that one is worth a little bit. How did I get my headhunter? Well, I mean, I farmed currency until I could afford it.
Yes.
I think I got it before I was farming Trials Sekhemas.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you. Yes.
Keys, why? It's always keys. Keys, keys, keys.
What is it?
Oh no, I never chance orb, and I've never chance orbed a headhunter in my life. Not even in my life, dude. What the heck, bro? How did I not even get one? Hold on, I gotta... I feel like this is worth doing. I gotta see. I gotta test my intuition. Be like 30x or something. 45? 45x? 45x. Alright. Try
You
this.
definitely want that one, right?
I'm just send this to one. Alright. You just gotta test. Sometimes you just gotta put your streamer RNG client to the test. So first I null off monsters that have a chance to drop Sacred Arm. Whatever it is. Wait, that's not how that's supposed to go. What the hell? What the hell? But see, here's the problem. If I can't even get to the first step, then I have to do it again. I mean, it's not like I'm gonna tilt or anything, alright? I gotta at least, like, give it a real shot. This is for 25 divines. If I slam 20% relic chance, then that's 25 divines. Plus, I mean, it's also added value because I'm getting another relic, which I can then 3-to-1 into something else. So it's actually hidden value on top of that. It's alright. So I just annul the... Okay, well... I mean, it's fine. There's a lot of them on trade, so... You know, I can just buy some more. I hate how I have to redo this every time. God. So annoying. Sometimes the streamer client just needs a little warm-up, guys, okay? It's just a little bit of a warm-up. It'll be okay. It'll be okay.
It's done. I'll sort it.
There we go. Alright. Now, I mean, I only spent like... I haven't even spent a divine on this yet. So, all I have to do is slam 20% relic chance, and it's good. I don't think that's worth anything. Pretty sure... Yeah, it's not worth anything. Okay, well, I mean, in this case, it's fine. Just use another annulment orb and then I have another shot at it. Alright, see, this is the lucky relic. This thing's just going to allow me to keep a null and slamming it every single time. To have double sacred water found. I think if it's 15, it's worth something, but it's definitely not worth anything here, so I'm just going to have to null it off and try again. Alright, not a big deal. I hate to get, now, I don't know why I got the same mod gift, so it's okay. Just null it off. Oh, now it's gone. Well, now I have to go buy another one because I still haven't hit. I'm just kidding. I'm not going to do that. I'm done. I'm done. I'm gonna take my ball and go home. I told you I wasn't going to tilt, okay? No tilting here. There will be no tilting here.
Once more.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
I led you guys on though, didn't I? You probably thought I was about to go just go crazy. Nah, man, it's like in life, when you have really big twisters, you just have a certain sense of self-confidence about yourself that you got nothing to prove. I mean, when you got twisters this big, you don't have anything to prove. So you just walk around like you're carrying a big stick. Always chill. How do you get frenzy charge on the boss? Called shots. The Deadeye Ascendancy point.
The ritual has been disrupted.
How long did it take me to get Ant with haste and ice trail? Well, I think I got lucky by getting it in about 300-ish looks. My estimate is probably an average of somewhere between 500 and 1,000 looks to get it. You can look at it many times a minute, though, so like a dozen times a minute. I mean, yeah, I think it takes an average of a few hours, maybe not a dozen times a minute, like 6 times a minute or something. I don't recommend... Okay, so obviously for the build, I recommend getting Trail of Ice. It's not that hard to get just Trail of Ice. As far as getting Trail of Ice plus haste, don't do it unless you are dead set on running this build for real and you're gonna like play it for at least like a week straight. And you know, you got the min-max mindset. Then absolutely do it. But you know what I mean, like haste aura on the minion's not gonna make or break the build.
Good riddance. A moment of respite.
You should do it when you're in the mood. When you got twisters this big, you're in the mood a lot. I mean, no, I'm just kidding. Ah. It did almost seem like Trail of Ice had a slower spawn rate than the other two. I thought there was no way that's actually the case.
That was close. An oasis in the desert.
Use sacred water when taking a hit. Oof.
The ritual has been disrupted.
Parameters. Alright. Hey, more defense. Nice. You used to not be able to get flesh pierced or like mosquito or whatever without haste, but they removed that automatic haste aura tied to the mob type.
Give anything for a sip. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. I knew you'd succeed.
I have maxed out this build pretty much and I love it, but I can't play with friends because they can't see what's going on. Wait, your friends don't have builds where they can't see what's going on? What's wrong with them?
Greetings. The choice is right within you.
You need to sit down and have a long conversation with your friends. Tell them their build's not up to snuff. Maybe that actually is the single best selling point of Lightning Arrow, is that the visual clarity is still actually halfway decent on that build. He was trying to get haste. Why is everybody else going for a companion in haste? I gotta admit, I'm still fairly clueless about build. I don't really see hardly any content on my algorithm for some reason. I do for PoE1, but I don't know.
Onwards, always.
I heard this build is pretty easy on controller, yeah. I heard really good things about it. I'm not a controller player, but we got any controller handies out there?
Good riddance.
Controller gang.
A moment of rest.
Yeah.
In my sights.
Stand tall.
Major Boon again? What the hell? Oh no, the traps are faster.
Quick and lethal.
Bugged event. Timer won't go down. Can you explain the current build of the character? What's the most important thing in the build, and what is the thing that makes the build weak? Most important thing in the build? A very loaded question. Most important thing in the build is executing Twister with all of the combo components to it, including barrage, frenzy charges, salvo, and triple whirling slash build up to get maximized Twisters. If you mess that up, your build doesn't perform very well. In other words, player skill actually matters a little bit. You're not just pressing one button and not paying any attention to anything. What thing? The thing that weakens the build?
Stand tall.
In between Twister cast, you don't have a particularly strong secondary skill to use to, like, I mean, you can try to retreat or whatever, but you can sometimes get locked up in a pack of mobs if something goes wrong with like a Twister cast, or maybe it doesn't go off. If you get stunned in the middle of casting Twister, it can actually mess you up pretty bad. Probably the biggest weakness of the build. Which is why I recommend Crimson Assault from nothing with wary dodging or Megalomaniac. Yeah, between raw speed, clear, and bosses. Bosses would be the weakness of the three, but it's not a big weakness. It's just, you know, of those three categories, bossing is the weakest.
That was close.
Got them huge twisters again. Oh. Just, it's like it just went straight in your eyes there, right? Am I right? Those twisters just went straight in your eyes. A whole bunch of white in your eyes. Wait, why did I take that? I'm taking the wrong. I'm not even supposed to take that. No.
Await you ahead. Be light on your feet.
Mr. Destroyer says, really enjoying your build. Thanks for making it. I'm going from low budget to high budget. Was wondering gearing priorities. Yeah, definitely Headhunter is really, really big for this build, especially if you're mapping.
That was an impressive.
I don't think switching from Crimson to Walker of the Wilds is good until you have a really, really good time lost jewel to pair with it, for one.
Fight within the choices made.
And yeah, at least probably Headhunter as well. These gloves really shouldn't be one of the first things to go for either. Yeah, of the big things, it's Headhunter, definitely. Headhunter and spear upgrade. So like if your weapon, either the fast weapon or the main twister weapon especially, if those are lackluster, you probably want to focus upgrading that until it's in a really good spot. I don't recommend going Constrictor variant until your gear's really good. I mean, we're talking a few hundred divines invested into the build. You have to have nearly perfect gear to make that really make sense. And you need to be at least like I think like level 96 is a pretty good place to be to justify the point allocations for that. Because you got to kind of, you know, trek down to the bottom left side of the tree, and a lot of points you got to blow for that.
An easy trophy.
A great challenge overcome. An oasis in the desert.
You have no armor. Dude, even a Chaos Orb drop is super rare.
Swift magnificence.
In my sights.
Early in-game crit dual spears and I have really bad mana issues. 8.8. What stats you have on your spear? I'm guessing you got like no physical damage stats on your spear or something. Are you still using Tangle Tongue? Switch energy support with inspiration, or the one that reduces mana cost on your cast on crit length. That would be the first thing I'd recommend. Using winged. No, what's your twister spear? You should never use wing. You should never be using Sky Sliver for your twister spear. That's a bad spear. You would use Tangle Tongue instead. Over that. Okay, there's your problem. Sky Sliver does 0 physical damage from the weapon, which means you get no physical leech unless you have physical damage on Flat Fizz on a ring or glove. So you're in a bricked situation. So you gotta get a spear. Just buy a Tangle Tongue or designate Twister to weapon set 2 with a Tangle Tongue in the second weapon set or some other better spear. Aside from that, you do not use Sky Sliver as a Twister weapon. If you go to the guide, you'll see it says like weapon set 2 only. Unfortunately, like when I made that video, it was like 54 minutes before I edited it down to like 38 or whatever, or 42 or something. One of the scenes I cut out of there was the scene of me like going through swapping on Divine Orb, or setting up the weapon set points, and that's because I've already A, it's in the guide, B, it's in the written guide, and B, I made a video specifically talking about that like a week ago, so like going through it, so I just felt like not. Felt like the video was really long already.
Beware the scorpion sting.
Yeah, unless they change it in 0.3. Oh, there's the buff. Unless they change it in 0.3, you get multiplicative bonus on projectile speed from that. The maximum Sky Sliver is on weapon 1. Right. Weapon 1 is Whirling Slash. Weapon set 2 is Twister. And you see that Whirling Slash is designated to weapon set 1, Twister is designated to weapon set 2, and then in the gear section, Sky Sliver is weapon set 1. Tangle Tongue. I think I have Tangle Tongue there. Maybe I didn't. Should put Tangle Tongue back in. Check that. Oh, I didn't do that. Wow. Wait, what? It didn't save. What the hell? What the hell? I edited this and it didn't save? There's no way it didn't save. Oh, now I'm pissed. Immediately after releasing this video, I came in and I edited this down to the changes that I made in my video, and it's not gone through. What in the world? Wait, am I logged in? Hold on, I'm not even logged in. That's wild. I don't know how this happened. Can't put Dex in Scepter. Dex socket in Scepter. What the hell? Man, I can't believe this happened. Now I'm probably gonna forget something. Hmm. Attack speed does affect twister speed, yeah. A little bit. Okay, well, yeah, give me a minute here. I gotta fix this guide. I don't have to change anything on the tree, at least. I know that. Oh. I'll fix my guide now. Profile. Brain science, if you want to see the profile. Yeah. Can't believe all those views, people checking the Maxwell link, and it wasn't even updated with the right thing. Oh man, what in the world? Maybe I hit the save button but wasn't logged in or something. Well, I just updated the Maxwell link for the early in-game crit dual spears setup. No more companion. Oops, actually I forgot Wake of Destruction. Ah. Right. Okay. Now maybe it's right. News. Yeah, hopefully that's good. I I think I don't know, I tried to set it up real quick. I think I'm forgetting something. Something wasn't quite right with the gearing. Just can't remember. Quick recovery, 50% increase stun recovery, regenerate 5% max life when stun. Would that be a good help with the stun also? No. No, that's like an anti-synergy between wary dodging and that. You could still run a stun charm. Because you're susceptible to getting stunned after you've been stunned once, but not if you're immune to stun after the fact. Can't get all elemental res in 2 places. That's annoying. Fire. Sorry, I'm still doing behind the scenes work here. Hey Snoo, I finally dropped some expensive socketables, even Hinekora. What? Level 20, level uncut mass. Did you drop any level 20 gems now? Yes, I just dropped one in Trial of Sekhemas, actually, on the 3rd floor. Second one I've dropped this league, but first one in Trial of Sekhemas. Surprised it took that long. They seem to be quite rare again. I mean, they've been rare the whole time. They were just common in 0.2 through the Ventor box. Alright, let me know if you guys see any issues with the guide.
Let's plan. Always.
They drop in T15 maps. I might have dropped mine in a high tier 16. I don't remember. I think trial goes up 1 area level each floor. So like I'm doing the equivalent of like tier 17 right now or something like that.
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Prepare yourself.
Yeah, ZFT, it is possible, but it's like less than a 1% chance to do that. It might not even be 1 in 1,000. You're not gonna successfully do that. You should probably... I don't know, man. I would probably just sell it to somebody else who doesn't know that. Wow. Choice is less energy shield or no evasion. Nice. Nice one, dude. Seems like the point quantity is off a bit. Which version of the guide are you looking at? I don't think there's anything wrong with the weapon swap points. Just double check it, I guess. 21 out of 24 used for early in-game. 24 out of 24 used late in-game. 20... Oh, okay, yeah, I see. At the very end. It's kind of bugged. I have to constantly reset this. I just successfully recombinated Merciless. I thought maybe somehow... No. Okay, so the recombinator is intuitive on which base it chooses. It chooses the base... It's weighted to choose the base that has the higher tier mod on it. It's resistant towards sending a really hard to hit super high tier mod over to a different base, especially if you pair the recombinator up with a really low tier mod on the base you want to give yourself a really high chance of success. So the percent success chance of the recombinator succeeding is high, but your chance of actually dragging the affix over to the base you want is astronomically low. Like, it'll say you have a 40% chance of success to recombinate. You'll still have like a 1 in 1,000 chance of actually dragging it over to the base. It's just, I don't know why it doesn't go into that. It was something we learned back in 0.2 pretty quickly.
Too weak, too slow.
All the week. It's not really used on bossing except as a filler to help stun, build stun threshold up or whatever. I got hit while. Yeah. We use it in maps to help move, just teleport or whatever. If you want to move to real quick to another spot, get frenzy charges, kill an enemy that's almost dead, it's for some reason alive. It's more for building frenzy charges in maps than anything.
Time works against you, but I am its master.
Great challenge overcome. I shall aid you. Fight with intent onwards. Fight with intent.
You get one more chance of hitting that boon.
Good riddance.
Best mods, it's Trail of Ice, and Trail of Ice is mandatory. Haste Aura is next best second one. Temporal Bubble is also half decent. If you can't get the Haste Aura for whatever reason. Fizz Damage Aura is a little bit of value. Does your updated passive tree still work with the dual spears? Yeah, well, that section is there for the dual crit spears too. I mean, it's in all the sections. There's 3 variants for crit dual spears for the passive tree, 3 variants for the skills, 3 variants for the gear. Wait, what is going on with my honor here? What the hell? Dude, what? Wasn't I at full honor a second ago?
Rest a while.
Take some of that.
Go with strength. Onward. Always. The choice is made. Go.
Wow, I could have gotten honor restored before that. Oh well.
This battle is out.
I have seen how this ends, Taljari. Your time has
How does the prefix increase elemental damage work? On what, the weapon? It's a terrible prefix.
There can be no escape. The hour grows late. Who are you to overthrow
It's
your
really, really
fate?
bad. It's additive damage, elemental damage only. Base, relic, and garbage against the darkness.
Greetings.
Getting lucky with the keep hitting the base relic over and over. Time lost. Pianist. How'd only 4 drop? Gold Royal. Gold Royal. Not the best. Not the best. Ugh. Ah. I've yet to drop a good against the darkness. Only 3 to 1ing do I get a good one.
Don't
What's up with
want
that?
the whole town on my back.
Did I get a good one last time? Oh yeah, I did, didn't I? Yeah. Huh.
I'm unsure what I've gotten myself into here.
Due to cast on crit, it's eating into my mana. How did you solve that with high crit chance? Proccing? The net loss of mana from cast on crit does not exceed the net gain of mana from physical damage leech, so long as you at least have a decent amount of physical damage. Somebody earlier was apparently assigning their Sky Sliver to their Twister Spear, and their leech was basically not even functioning. With Tangle Tongue, it still seemed okay for me. I mean, you saw it in the test run, but you can use, I guess instead of increased energy gained, reduced cost of skill. That support gem still exists, right? It used to be called Inspiration Support, but I haven't seen it.
An oasis in the desert.
I want to swap melee to your late in-game crit dual spear. I have a headhunter, but I don't have Rakiatas. What should I do? Well, headhunter is the first major thing you want to upgrade to anyway. I don't know if you have currency lying around, but the big upgrades are combo Walker the Wilds from nothing and a good time. Lost Sapphire needs skill effect duration, medium or large, and increased effect notables. Area of effect is a luxury mod. Doesn't need that. You can fracture it and desecrate. 3 mods in there pretty easy. I mean, relatively easy. This pairing is super strong. No point in going for Walk of the Wilds till you have a good Time Lost Jewel. You use this one instead, which is recommended in the guide down here, Crimson Assault. So I would first worry about getting a good Time Lost Jewel. Try to get a half decent one of these, or a Megalomaniac with Wary Dodging or Anticipation, ready for that substitute. Rakiata's Flow could be one of the first things you go for, actually. Getting a good amulet will replace Beacon of Assus, which you don't do until you get Rakiata's Flow as well. So some of it is holding back until you get Rakiata's Flow, actually. Yeah, the first things you do would either be Rakiata's Flow or this Time Lost Sapphire after Headhunter. Other than that, it's getting a good spear. You obviously need a good spear, and that's kind of more important than anything. So probably make sure you got a good spear. Will be the big focus initially. Physical damage on the weapon is the best scaler for the weapon. It's also the best for leech, and it is the best for stunning. So we've kind of debated about elemental spears. I was using the Yoke of Suffering for a while. Could justify elemental damage spear, maybe with Yoke, but I don't even recommend it anymore, so.
In the desert.
You're one crit, okay.
A great challenge overcome.
Main damage type of twisters is, it's like 50% physical. It's probably like 40% physical, 30% cold, 20% lightning, and 10% fire. I think is what mine are kind of set up as right now. Your spear does not need attack speed on it for the weapon, Twister Spear, but you do need crit. I would not, definitely not settle for anything less than tier 3. Probably would want tier 1 or tier 2 crit on there, plus damage, yeah. So it's just crit and DPS otherwise, or crit and damage otherwise. Oh, and you really want Onslaught on Kill. There's a snapshots on that Twister weapon too. A little bit of a luxury mod, but you kind of want it there. Pretty easy to get. I mean, it's just an essence mod. Why go hybrid? Yeah, because we don't get enough energy shield. Our energy shield takes a huge hit from losing. Also, can't afford these points anyway. Yeah, mainly because we can no longer afford to get Spectral Ward. We lose all the increased evasion and energy shield stuff here. And right after the swap, my energy shield was like 1300, so I knew I needed to, go hybrid boots and hybrid body armor to really get that back up to where it was, over 2000. How's your Twister do fire as well? Flame Wall is in here.
The choice is you.
So I got extra flat fire. First of all, I got flat fire on the gloves. And a ring. And I have Flame Wall. I have flat lightning on both rings and through infused firewall. Lightning infused firewall. Then I got flat cold on one ring, and then it's primarily cold anyway. Flat fizz on the gloves.
Fight with intent onward.
Damn, I got a lot of boons already. Interesting. Yeah. It's pretty bad. What makes you choose this base? Spiked Spear has the highest damage, highest attack speed, highest crit combo of them all. I would choose Winged Spear base, but unfortunately those you don't even find those two-socketed. They're evidently like a low eye level exclusive drop, so unless Sky Sliver drops, it's weird. Kind of weird. I didn't realize that initially when I made the guide. So, yeah, just Spike Spear seems to be the best overall.
Stand tall.
For a potential two-socketed to be three-socketed spear. I've been really unlucky. I've crafted like 7 of them. It's failed to get a third socket every time. It's really infuriating, actually. Any other farming strategy? Well, this one seems to be the best. I hear Ritual is pretty good. Magic finding doesn't seem to be all that great, though. Have I failed the trial? No, I've not failed. I have been at risk a little bit. I've dropped below half honor before, a couple times. So it will happen eventually. Something weird will happen. Usually it's because I'm not paying attention, but yeah, I think I was almost never gonna fail before with the previous version of the strat, but now it's a little bit more risk. I'm no longer immune to traps, for one thing. I love casting Twister like 4 screens away, then chasing them. The Twisters run with me, and then kill a monster like 1 screen ahead of me as I finally get there. Oh yeah, crafting is way big money. I've made way more money crafting, profit crafting. I've only really just started like legit profit crafting. Usually it was more like, oh, I discovered that this is actually worth something while trying to craft my own upgrade, and then, you know, it's quite often not really worth anything because I'm, you know, crafting upgrades for spear builds, not bow builds, so you can only make so much profit when you're crafting for something off meta, right? Definitely XCD business to you guys a little bit on my spear crafts as I was going for upgrades. I hit something that didn't quite make it, but was still decent.
I would give anything for a sip.
I profit crafted helmets in the beginning. The first profit craft of the league was helmets, energy shield helmets for sure.
The ritual has been disrupted.
The time to run? Yeah, it's like 20 minutes. A good run for me is under 20 minutes. But I'm interacting with all of the NPCs and stuff and looking at the chest. I'm not like skipping all that stuff. I sold a couple chests for 65 div each, where I only spent like, I mean, in terms of average cost to get them, 10 to 20 div maybe. It's not a profit craft from scratch, so it starts from a live search. So
You will succeed. You will succeed.
so the market's not flooded with body armors that are set up for that.
Guardians await you ahead.
You ignore traps, which saves time. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. Real racers and stuff do like 10 to 15 minute runs though,
Press the assault.
like actual racers.
That was an impressive.
I don't see myself getting under 10 or under 15 minutes like ever with how I run these. I could definitely get below 20 minutes though.
The choice is made. The choice is made. Oh,
See, like, I mean, real racers don't even look at the NPC there. It's just run forward. I don't know, maybe they do. Yeah, rings are pretty rough. I've not really messed with profit crafting. I've tried crafting a lot of rings, personal upgrades.
the wild.
I did get one that looked pretty good.
That well.
That kind of ended up being a profit craft.
Let's plan.
I think I hit percent lightning by accident on the prefix going for flat, and they already have flat lightning, so. What? Missed this guy. Hey now. Oh, you got that buried in the corner thing going on. How do I go straight through traps, not take damage? Well, first of all, I have like 70% reduced damage from traps or something like that. Then I also have evasion. I don't have any honor res though.
I shall aid you. Onwards. Fight with intent. Impressive endurance.
I don't get why is damage on the attack speed weapon set important. You can use Call of the Week between Twister cast. You still do some damage with Whirling Slash, so things like stun build up. Wait, oh crap, I just took mini map. I hate doing this. A mini map Andy. So bad without the mini map, especially with this build.
I shall aid you. The choice?
Jesus, dude. Oh, give me that boon. I'm a little worried I might fail this without the mini map because I'm really bad without it. It's massive crutch for me. They need to introduce Chaos Twister so I can go Chayula Monk. I mean, I may make an original Sin build. I don't know. We'll see. Alright, I have no freaking idea. Wait, you don't even get to... You don't get a clue on where this thing is, huh? How are you supposed to find this? With no mini-map? Oh my god. It's down. Down left. I think I did. Wait, maybe it's at the end. I didn't go there. No, this is the end. I did go down, dude. I already went down. Oh. What the hell? I can't see that. I can't see that at all. I don't know how you knew that. Crazy. You must have run this thing like 10 million times to know that. Do no hit runs? Yeah, I was gonna say 1 second. No, it would have been fine. I would have lost a tiny bit of honor. Just for one.
This was the end of it in my time.
Yeah, but I ran out of crystals and didn't realize I need any left.
Perhaps there's the wild.
I reduce
Fight with intent.
yeah, reduce the damage is good. Maybe no more minor afflictions. Hey, that's actually pretty nice. Pretty nice. Pretty nice, yo. Pretty nice. Okay. Slightly nervous. How many no-hit runs have you done? And how do you do them nowadays? Dude, that's so bad. What's the best build for no-hit runs in 0.3? It pointed you there like 3 times? Wait, what? Oh, I can't take any more... Yeah, if I can't take any more afflictions, then maybe I can...
A traitor and a Jingak. What a fitting pair.
Well, at least I'm not gonna have 3,000 honor this time, which sometimes happens to me, so... I like double honor I sometimes have on floor 4.
Impressive endurance.
Bark and no trap damage.
An oasis
You feel like Twister could be the best though? It's like, well, how is Spark better than Twister? Don't you ever get one shot by the rares in the Chalice trial? No. I have enough defenses not to get hit that hard. If a rare hit me like, if a rare hit me with like it's like telegraphed special or whatever, like a skeleton falling on my face or something, it would do maybe a quarter of my honor total, and like a third of my health,
Swift magnificence.
something like that. It's not reliable enough. Oh yeah. Let's see about that. No, probably not. I'm too scared to do no-hit runs. I'd have to see evidence of me never getting hit. Like, just randomly, without trying.
A great challenge overcome.
I mean, it kind of looks like there was no way in hell I was going to get hit there.
Go. Ritual has been disrupted. I would give anything for a sip.
Time works against you, but I am its master.
An easy trophy.
A great challenge
Trial
overcome.
complete.
Let's plan.
Finally, Jesus.
Fight with intent. Onwards. Always on. Fight.
Double up on gold keys on the way in. Nice. What? Get out of here. Freaking lie. Lies. Me? Me, not of all people, not fast enough. Wait, how did that happen? God.
Barely broke a sweat.
A great challenge overcome.
We made it.
This battle is
Even without a minimap.
I have seen
Holy.
how this ends, Taljari.
I predict another vase and a garbage ATD.
You won't get the better of me, Jin.
Oh, he actually hit me for something.
Inconsequential. The sands of time wait for no one.
Does this encounter just bug out?
A fortuitous escape.
Look at his health.
You secure my son runs out.
My victory.
Wow, that's crazy. That's sexy, man. That's a screenshot to another video. What that is. Ah. Maximum life and maximum mana. What?
Greetings.
Huh? Eh? Time lost cash. Time lost cash. Can't seem to get a Spectrum chest today. Only when I make a video with a garbage one div character do I get Spectrum chest. You guys must have loved that. Seeing me get the friggin' Ruby Spectrum again in the test run. With a one div budget Ruby Spectrum. 33x to my entire build budget. Way too dang. Alright, well, let's see if this is... I don't think this is worth anything. What the fuck is that? Do you even see that? I'm in the middle of checking things and just like completely bugged out. What? It even reset the whole thing. Okay. Why do people corrupt these? What are they doing? Why are people corrupting these? I don't understand.
Have an order?
Oh, I made some more currency. More sales.
Oh, it's you.
I could blow a bunch of currency on this. Get tier 2 or tier 1. Why haven't I divined this? Please divine it once. No, I lost quick chance. That's why I didn't divine it.
Oh, it's you.
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this. Been too long. Wait, I don't have... Actually, I don't have any currency. I don't have any gold. Oh my god, I don't have any gold. I guess I could do that. Looks like a scam, though. Hmm. 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 Guys, how do I make gold in this game? I'm just straight up ran out of gold. It's actually annoying as hell, man. Is that divine, dude? A little better. Well, I was gonna use Omen of Light and stuff, but I just can't even, like, buy it.
Can I help?
I mean, how many of these would I have to buy? I'd pay a whole bunch extra.
I'll post
That's
it
fine,
right
I guess. I
away.
can do this. Ah! Perfect. Long past time that I did this. I'll settle for tier 2. Actually, flat might be better. Like a tier 1 flat roll probably is better. Ooh. Wow, no. Wait, is that tier 2? I think that's tier 3 again. It's tier 3 again, right? What the hell, dude? Alright, hold on. Let me see the damage. So I know what my baseline damage is. $126.
Yes?
Okay.
I'll post it right away. Have an order? I'll post it right away.
Man, if only that crit roll was tier 1. Oh my god. Alright. Oh. That's garbage. Huh. Just forgot to hit that. Every click risks bricking. Area of effect for attacks. Wait, what? Hold on. Maybe I could hit another breakpoint. No, I don't think so. Oh my god! 204 lightning? Wait. That's tier 1, isn't it? Oh my god, it tier 1 lightning. Bro. Bro, I'm so glad I looked at the numbers before I did this. 204 lightning? Yo, I got shocks in the bag now. We got shocks up in here. There's no way I don't shock now. Oh my god, that's so good. Alright, let's see what Twister is at. Wait, didn't I have it set on this before? What? $121? What was the other one? It was 124, right? But I think I had it set to weapons at 1 on here. I'm pretty sure it's more damage. Alright, I'm gonna divine this for real now. Must have very high crit chance. Oh, I think I just... Man, what is the frickin'... The lightning and min fizz rolls are so bad. Oh my god. I gotta keep that. I literally just hit 4.4. There's no way I can move off of that. Actual 4.4 crit chance. There it is. I don't even care if the rest of the numbers are good. That crit chance roll is so important. Oh! Actually, the rest of the divine is... slightly above average, I guess. No, actually, no, it's not. It's right around average. Okay. I spent like, yeah, a little bit there. Damn, bro. We up in here. We got big weapons. Big weapons.
What's new?
I can sell these. Just kidding. Can't even yet. Oh, for chaos orbs. Omen orbs?
I'll post it right
I guess they'll
away.
eventually sell. Yo! That was exciting. Wait, what is up with my implicit, dude? Oh my god.
Can I help?
Wow, this is actually
Let's
very
see if
cheap.
there are any
Interesting.
takers.
I'm not gonna settle for that. Alright. Divine Orb will only reroll implicit modifiers. 26. 32. 25. 20. What is going on here?
Oh, it's you.
What is this?
I'll post it right away.
What is this? 25 3 times. What the? What is happening? The highest thing I've hit is like 32 out of like 10 div. How is that? There, Jesus. Oh my god. I wasn't even asking for 35. It was like 34, I guess. Would have been fine. Oh. Damn. I burned through like 40 div there, I guess. I'm happy though. I guess Defy support just got a little better in the main link. Thought I was trying to use Defy 2 instead of Rakietis Flow for a while. What? Yeah. Hmm.
What's new? You
Let's see if
definitely
there's
want
scams
profit,
in here.
right?
No scams? Oh, the scam is a 79. I'm honestly a little
Check that
disappointed.
soon.
Guy's not even scamming. We're gonna see enemies with charred corpses.
Continue to serve.
I'm unsure what I've
Not
got
charred, but I
myself into.
guess sparked corpses.
Impressive endurance. I would give anything for a sip.
Max honor less. Alright. 5 divine sail. Ooh.
Barely broke a sweat.
A great challenge overcome.
Easy prey.
Is it just me or are monsters dying even faster than they were before?
Relish your mortality. Good riddance. Relish your mortality.
Oh, I was wondering why I didn't see any comments. Looks like my chat notification stopped working. Sorry, I haven't seen any comments like in the last 5 minutes or so. What the hell? That's weird. Turn up my I can turn my backup chat on, but it's only for Twitch. Pair of lightning good? No, I need ice. Gotta have ice. Hold on, I should probably at least read what you guys wrote. I feel bad. Let's see, I can pull this up. Oh, what class is this? Deadeye. YouTube video. I've been thinking about converting my ice shot Deadeye into Twister build. Okay. Alright. We got that. Run some cleansed corruption areas with gold bind deli maps. Oh, that's a good idea. For gold. I forgot about that.
I'm not ready.
Somebody said this build makes Deadeye look slow, but we are Deadeye. Yeah, I mean, it wouldn't look that much slower if I was a different class. Only a little bit.
Too weak, too slow.
A great challenge overcome.
Huge 0.8 meter twisters. Oh my god. So big. These twisters will blind your eyes. Alright, fine, I'll look at it since it's tier 4. Hang on. 2 additional rooms and 44 max honor. What skills will I drop without double onset rings? The first thing I drop is Siphon Elements. Then maybe like Call the Weak, I guess.
Of respite. The foe ahead is formidable. Steel yourself. I knew you would succeed. I shall aid you. Fight with intent. You will succeed.
2 of my favorite boons. I wonder what this did for my shock chance. What? Hell? Ah! Whilst we're sprinting. Oh my god, is this build literally just using the ability to move? Is it actually his Tempest Strike or whatever all over again? How does this happen? Yes, it's Whirling Slash. It existed last league as well. But to move this fast last league was really challenging. You had to scale your accuracy or something like crazy. It required another stacking class. I'm not even doing attribute or accuracy stacking now. We just got some crazy support gems and weapon swap tech, no more delay. Made it so you can set up one weapon for fast attacks, one weapon for damage. And Twister is super good for that kind of setup already.
This'll do nicely.
You could Calandra 1 unset ring, right? Might be the same as getting 2. Yeah, actually you could, I guess.
Relish your mortality.
I think I like Mana Leech on 1. Could've went Mana Leech on gloves, though.
Nowhere to run.
You wouldn't want to double up your leech. How much is Calandra's touch in this game? Didn't stackers literally get the nerf bat because oh wow, well my rings are both worth a lot more than 12 divs, so yeah, that'd be good.
I would give anything for a sip. Good riddance. An oasis in the desert.
Yeah, it's not the same as before, like that. Okay, so they nerfed primarily a weapon. I mean, the attribute stacking of 0.1 Tempest Flurry was super easy to set up, and the most egregious part about that build was that the weapon was extraordinarily powerful and cost almost nothing because it was some like common, you know, unique leveling. It was a leveling weapon. It was like a straight up leveling weapon. All right, like come on. So that was the biggest problem here. I have an extremely expensive weapon, so you know, obviously I have to work pretty hard to make the build power. It's not just about being fast; it's about having strong build as well. But, you know, I did showcase a 1-div budget version of this build, and it was pretty strong. I would say a little bit too strong, maybe. However, Twister actually has some mechanics behind it. We're not just pressing one button and then everything dies. I know everybody like, you know, Whirling Slash build, Tempest Flurry build. I actually have to pay attention to a few things. I gotta track Barrage, Frenzy Charges, Salvo, Support. Gotta use Whirling Slash 3 times to make Twister go off its maximum capacity.
I think I'm starting to get the hang of this place.
There are way more things going on with this build that make it work than just, you know, having some attributes in like a leveling weapon or something. I feel like this build is very much in alignment with the vision of what they were going for, except it is moving a little bit faster than they probably would like to see.
Always onward, you.
But they definitely like the functionality. Somebody sat down and designed Whirling Slash and Twister as a, you know, combo. Obviously, that was done deliberately, and it's pretty obvious that they balanced Twister with that in mind, so that, you know, if you cast Twister by itself, it's one of the worst abilities in the game. But if you cast it like halfway decently, like, you know, you Whirling Slash 3 times and cast it without doing anything else, it's becomes one of the strongest builds in the game. And then if you know, go further into it with, you know, like, there's a couple different ways you could go about it. You could do Tornado Shot weapon swap using Barrage constantly. for a lot of damage. I showcased that in a video before. Salvo support sets it up so you spend even less. You have even more downtime of not casting or doing damage actively, but you know the twisters last a long time. So salvo support plus a bunch of skill effectuation is very strong. And that's another way to set it up. That's what I'm doing now. Twisters scale uniquely well off of all kinds of things, not just damage, not just crit. It scales off of skill effectuation, scales off of area of effect, scales off of projectile speed because of, you know, it's like spark ability. It's a shotgunning ability. Shotgunning type abilities typically have the highest ceiling of damage anyway. So between the combo aspect and the shotgunning and all of those components coming together, to me it seems like the kind of skill that that probably should be one of the strongest skills in the game if you go all the way with it. I do agree the movement side of things seems a bit over the top. Yeah, I don't think... I thought I understood what the vision of this game was. It's supposed to be somewhat like Ruthless PoE 1, so I didn't think that we'd be able to move this fast, or even run this fast. It's like lightning arrow, like current, like 200% movement speed lightning. I didn't really expect that to be a thing on any budget, so I don't know. To me, 0.2 was much more vision appropriate in terms of like actual run speed. Nobody was running super fast. And I was moving super fast, but I had to invest an arm and a leg. I had to make some major sacrifices to the power of the build otherwise, defenses and stuff, to do that. And that seemed appropriate to me. Much more appropriate than just, you know, what we have now.
Impressive endurance.
Probably going to trigger some people, but I guess what I'm saying is that to me it seems like 0.2 was the best version of the game as far as like top end build power, shall we say, at least as far as that, in that specific sense.
Onwards. Always. Like
0.1 was way too wacky and out of balance. 0.2, if you remove lightning spear from the equation, like just remove lightning spear from your mind, 0.2 wasn't that bad. Wait, my honor got destroyed. Not paying any attention to it. Do better. What is that emoji? Vision emoji. Where did that come from? Am I gonna have a more in-depth video guide for this video? Well, I just came out with a super in-depth 1 div budget version build showcase. But yeah, I am planning to showcase this high budget version at some point. I have a hard time not further evolving the build. It's obvious my gearing is almost done with this build though. I gotta get Palm of the Dreamer and like a better twister no, I don't need a better twister weapon now. I need a better whirling slash weapon. I can definitely do a little better than the one I have. Amulet body armor, both rings are done. Boots seem done. Everything seems all right there. I'm missing one thing of deflection, which is annoying, but it's
I shall
fine.
aid you. Go with strength. Go. Beware the scorpion sting. This was the end of the time in my time.
1 div budget build is the strongest level I've played, even without knowing what order to take the points.
You can challenge them if you can find them.
I don't even have a leveling guide for the dual crit spear one, which is kind of my bad. I probably should have one.
fight within the choice is made.
Major boon. Next affliction gains converted to a minor boon. Wall. Oh yeah, Traxxer, I agree with you. There's too many people focusing on balance. I mean, one of my biggest critiques has been I wish GGG would just focus on experimenting more and less on balancing. But you know, they clearly want the game to be as a finished game in advance. Which, I don't know, it just seems backwards thinking to me. We're in some weird twilight zone where we're playing an early access game, but we're all pretending it's a finished game and judging it as such. I think GGG is trying to have it both ways, and it's super annoying to me, honestly.
An oasis in the desert.
My issue right now is when I get that top gear, I end up losing motivation to keep pushing towers. You know, I haven't pushed a tower in a week straight. But I've been making a lot of currency here. Crafting. I've gotten into the zone for sure. Profit crafting and trial Sekhemas seems to be about the best combo to do, I guess.
Onwards.
I need some honor back, dude. God, my twisters are so huge. Such huge twisters. Dude, I look like a whirling slash build with covering the freaking screen like this. What? Yeah, that looks scary as hell, dude. Like Zeus himself came down from Mount Olympus. Smite some bitches. With these twisters, man. God dang. Surely if I take more... Nice, I took damage, so I can't take damage next room. That makes sense. Makes perfect sense. I can't even take damage. Smite me, oh mighty smiter. Bruce Almighty. Name that movie. Oh yeah. Love that one. Okay, I think I'm still in the clear for this. Wait! How did I lose my mini-map? Oh god, on this one? This isn't good. This is where I need the can't be damaged anymore. Dang it, dude. Wait. What? I cast the twisters with no whirling slash naked. That was so funny. Imagine if there was an enemy in there at that moment. Like, I could have had like Uber Exarch and they would have died in like a half second. What was a tame beast mod we need to get? Asked on YouTube. That would be Trail of Ice. Hasted is another good one to get. Oh, we big twistering again. How can it not be here? How? How can it not be here? Wait, it's on a res. I want that. Give me that. Oh, actually, I should take this too. All-seeing eye. Yeah. Okay, thanks. Wait, does that mean I get my mini-map back? Wait, how do I have all-seeing eye but no mini-map? That doesn't make any sense. That's a freaking scam. All-seeing eye with no mini-map. Makes sense of that.
A great challenge overcome.
I've pretty consistently gotten a Spectrum Jewel like every 10 runs or something. If you all-seeing eye, but you closed it. Okay.
This battle is
Alright.
I have seen how
This guy's about to get freaking smoked.
Your time has come.
I don't need a mini-map to kill this guy. Huh. Oh my god.
Who are you? To overthrow
He got stunned, by the way. An Omen Orb. Fire res percent strength. Another garbage. One.
I shall aid you. I shall aid you.
Gold Spectrum Cache. Next to the time lost cache. Alright, so I'm sure my loot filter is still not right. I have found 4 rubies and 1 emerald this league. Can we make it 5 rubies? 5 rubies. That's not. That's actually the worst one. Lowest value. Sapphire. No second Spectrum chest. Wait, it's 6 div? Last I knew it was like 3 div. 6 div? Really? That was like 3. Six is okay, I guess. I it's a small pick-me-up. Well, I'm selling things for like 70 div now, so I don't really care about 6 div. Chump change. Honestly, I would have rather had 6 million gold than 6 div. I think, honestly, I would trade six divines for 6 million gold right now, if I could. I'm not even kidding. Would you guys make that trade? Somebody's over there, like, pulling their hair out, hearing that, probably. The gold, it's a joke, man. You get, like, no gold in Sanctum at all. What am I using gold for? Just trading things to Exalted Orb because the market value is stupid. With, like, trying to buy and trade things with divines and stuff. It's just so annoying.
What's new? Have an order? What's new?
Look, 11 divines. Just like that. Just like that.
What is it?
Alright, well, for my last trick on today's stream, we will 3-1. Against the darkness. I only ever get good ones when I 3-1 them. Hold on, let me see what this sapphire is worth. Grand Spectrum Sapphire. Oh yeah, uncorrupted. $19 annuls. Who knows what that means? I don't know what that means. 6 divines. Wait, what? Hold on. You can't brick it with a corruption. Only 3 div? I mean, that's kind of a brick. Wait, what are people going for with the corruptions? Oh, you're going for 5. Wait, so it's 5 div versus 4. It doesn't even change the value of it. Dude, that's definitely worth corrupting. I'll corrupt that.
Yes? I'll post it right away.
All balls. All balls. 7 fire res. That's better than no fire res. Now I see what 7 fire res looks like. That's 7 div. That's 7 div. I went up 1 divine. Actually, probably 2 because it'll be more reliable sale. Or not, I don't know. Should sell for at least 6
That's a
though.
good deal.
3-1 against the darkness. Oh, extra chaos? I haven't seen that mod yet. Probably not worth anything. Yeah. Oh, wait, those corrupted. Yeah, it's not a good outcome. If it's for, actually no, even still, no, that is, yeah, that's trash. Well, we'll have to get 3-1 again later, I guess. Good night overall.
Hail.
Pretty good. Although I thought I would probably buy Palm of the Dreamer by now. I just haven't seen one come up that looks worthy. Well, thank you to the viewer who noticed I didn't even have my amulet anointed before. Today we improved the main hand weapon. We removed tier 3 hybrid for tier 1 lightning, which and I divined the weapon too. Sunk maybe 40 more divines into it. Quite happy about that. Really nice. We got some great feedback on the video, 1 div budget version. I enjoyed the big twisters. I don't think I'll ever go back. You guys want to see small twisters? Would it make you feel better about your build if I showed you small twister? Here's small twisters. Look how little they are. Oh, it's so small. Aww. That's small twisters. This is big twisters. You can see, right? I mean, heck, I can actually visually see that they're bigger. Sometimes you look down at your twisters and you can just tell it's big. Yeah. Alright. On that note, we're going to call it for the day. How are the twisters big? Area of effect. I hit a breakpoint. 47% increased area of effect to go up to 0.6 meter twisters from 0.5. You default at 0.5, which is 1 point above the 0.4 breakpoint. So nobody has 0.4 twisters, unless you had like less AOE or something. Planner updated? It is. It is updated. I raid 787 Prada today. It was all about that Whirling slash Speedster build 0.2. I don't know what he's doing. 0.1 though. Let's find out together. As far as YouTube, we'll see you next time. I'll be on tomorrow. Probably earlier in the day, actually. Maybe more trials, Sekhemas. Don't be surprised if you see me with a Palm Scepter or maybe an extra couple hundred divines. Well, I know 4th Ascendancy points selected. I do have them selected here. I have them. For the one div showcase, they weren't selected though. Yeah, like the super low budget stuff. Yeah, you gotta line up the build guide. Alright guys, yeah. It was a fun, easygoing day today. Glad I made that video. I can already tell it's really, really great for a lot of you who would get some good, valuable insight in seeing how strong a one div budget version of Twister looks in terms of speed and power. TLDR, it's good. Really good on a low budget. It's good on a high budget too, but I'd say it's even more impressive on a low budget, actually. I think most of you would agree. That's it. We're out of here. We'll see you next time. Enjoy 787 Prada if you're on Twitch. Otherwise, YouTube, I'm out. Until next time.